care. They can hear
All
me
right,
say it.
we're audio live now, though. Hello! Hi, everybody. Hi, Sale. First off, if you didn't know, I've got an iPhone, so my model does some new stuff. The tracking's going to be a little wonky for the next few days, though, because I haven't got a stand for it yet. So as yesterday, to re-describe the setup I have for it, it is standing on top of a 14-ounce jar, which in turn has a wide bourbon pecan candle on it, perched on top of the jar, and then in the candle is the iPhone with a salt shaker and threaded through a wine corkscrew handle in order to hold the whole thing in place while it's charging and still be near head height for me. So you might notice there's a little bit of tracking issues tonight. Those should be fixed in the next few days when the new holder arrives. I can do this now, though, which is cool. Blah. And I can pout, frown, and so many more things. That's right, you guys have never really seen me frown, but I can do that now. I can go, I look really sad. All right. That said, no real announcements. Remember, $60 tip, and anytime the players roll a nat 1 or a nat 20, I have to have Carolina Reaper hot sauce. People have been doing a lot of those tips lately, and it has been a nightmare every time it has come up. Also, subbing to my channel gives the player of your choice an inspiration. With that, Mike is going to give us the recap tonight and has said he's got it. He's going to do it in song.
No, I'm not a bard.
I thought you were going to yes and. You know.
Sometimes, yeah, but no. Well, the party went down in the basement, and they met a young vampire. He was locked there by his father, and he wasn't too keen.
He wasn't too keen.
Yeah, was that? He started attacking, me, and then everybody else followed in. After figuring out the story that his father just locked him down here to hopefully fix this the curse with God and the hate. I don't know exactly. Well, it wasn't hate; it was more misplaced love. Cora said we shouldn't kill it, and we should figure out a way. That didn't work out, and he got away.
Heck yeah!
All right.
Beautiful.
I wish that the recap was longer, so I would have had more time to stack, but I suppose that's all I could do. Does anyone want to add to that recap? Or are we ready to continue?
I don't think anyone could possibly add anything to that. That was amazing.
All right.
You can't improve on perfection.
Downstairs in the basement, Ismark cradles Father Donovich's head. He is still unconscious. I believe that you guys knocked him out. Who was it who knocked him out, and how did you knock him out? I forget.
I think it was Irina who knocked him out.
Oh, right. No, it was Irina who clonked him. Yeah, she's cradling his head right now in the basement. Meanwhile, upstairs, Ismark seems annoyed. Then again, Ismark always seems annoyed, but now his annoyance seems to have a target as he is shooting Ikora a dirty look.
It's not my fault you couldn't knock him out in one go, like you said you could.
I never said that I would be able to knock out a vampire spawn in one strike. I said we should kill it.
And then I agreed with you, and then we didn't kill him.
Because we dallied too long. And we let his father come down to see him. Who let the priest down here in the first place?
I have no idea. I thought
Who
he
is
dying on
supposed
the
to be
porch.
watching him? And then he turns to Lucian.
Hey, I came downstairs to help.
And you didn't think you were helping already by keeping the priest away?
He was unconscious last I left him.
Unconscious people wake up. Now Doru's out there somewhere, doing Morning Lord knows what just how many poor people. And Father Donovich had to watch it happen.
Well, he can take heart that his son's not dead yet.
His son should be dead. His son died a year ago.
All right, we went through this, and if we run into him, seeing as we're about to go out into those forests, well, we can just kill him then.
I believe you're overestimating yourself. We had control of the situation here and could barely handle him.
Why don't you go talk to the people who didn't help? I at least chased him out the door. Somehow the slowest runner.
Don't know how you run in your weird shoes. And he looks over to Bones. She has a point. Why didn't you help?
I had my reasons.
You're a wizard or a mage of some sort. You would have been the
Correct.
most effective against the beast.
Well, to play devil's advocate, the spells he was slinging seemed to be bouncing right off.
I don't want to hear a single word for you unless it's, I'm sorry I caused all this in the first place.
I don't think he's saying anything.
Excuse me, Ismark, but I do not remember us voting you leader of the party. We are here trying to help you. Trying to help all of Barovia, in fact, but I don't remember putting you in charge. I understand you have opinions. We all do. But I think you need to understand...
No, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. It was a hard situation. I've known Doru. And he looks back to the coffin that his father is in. I'm not certain now if Father Donovich will be able to see to the rites to bury my father. It's been a trying morning. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be so accusatory. Let's talk about it later this evening on the road, and we'll find a way to make sure the same problem doesn't happen again, okay?
Understood. Thank you.
Can any of you wake the father up?
He's somewhere downstairs, and I'd like not to climb down there again in heels.
Fair point. And Ismark walks away to go collect Father Donovich, leaving the four of you alone upstairs for a moment.
Well, that happened.
Ikora gives a very, not intentionally weak, but weak punch at Bones' arm. You didn't help at all. You could have at least helped restrain him.
In case you did not notice, strength-based activities are not exactly my strong point.
Well, I don't know, magic rope or something.
Oh yes, magic rope. Let me just spirit that up for you. Let me see where I have my magic rope spell. Just a moment.
Bones looks through his robes somewhat sarcastically.
Yes, very sarcastically.
Dead people things? There's tons of dead people here. We're basically in a cemetery.
I apologize. I believe I left my scroll of magic rope in my other robes. They must be in my fancy Sunday robes. Yes, of course. Next time, just for you.
Oh, thanks.
I like to imagine Lucian, who started that little banter between the two of you, in the corner, like kind of eyes wide, because he went, so that happened, and then immediately you two went off on each other.
I think Lucian is just glad that he's not catching any of the strays right now.
I imagine him just like bobbling his head back and forth like he's watching a tennis match as they both argue with each other.
This is something I love about D&D. In the other game, Niffy and Momo, Somni and Rogich's characters, besties. Super good friends. This one, Igor and Bones despise each other.
I wouldn't say despise.
There.
She gave him a thumbs up when he stole the soul of the dude's dad.
Oh, yeah, right. That's the thing that you guys did. Anyways, Moko, Lucian, anything from you two as they argue?
Minos. This would have happened if we just put a bolt in his head in the first place.
Well, we could have put a bolt in his head in the last place, but I didn't see any flying.
Well, I stepped up to try, but you wanted room for solutions. I'm just saying, the rest of the grave is a pretty good solution.
Fair. All right, well, I'm going to step outside.
I think maybe just in the future. I get you want to be heroes and all. That's nice. Help people where you can. But maybe we trust the Barovian or the expert, the guy that's been here longer than us, Ismark. If he says the situation can't be cured, I think we trust his expertise.
I don't think that's a very good call to make. I'm feeling very pedantic towards him.
Well, Ismark is certainly Ismark, but I'm not gonna say he was wrong.
Well, you know, we have a resident Barovian, actually. Minos is gonna lean in, put his elbow on Bones' shoulder. Bones, I'll defer to your judgment.
Regarding the boy, or what exactly?
Well, you know, Barovians for Barovian matters, so I think you've got the local expertise we're looking for, or at least I'm just looking for.
I guess I'm just a little unclear exactly what you're looking for my local expertise about, precisely.
Just going forward.
Ah, of course, anytime. You know where to find me. I shall be here with you.
I like how in yet another campaign, Rogic has been elected the leader again. It
Of course.
never fails to happen.
Oh, wait.
Tis my lot in life always to be in charge, to be the group dad. Has everyone used the bathroom before we get into this carriage? I will not turn around.
What were you going to say, Somni?
You
You
should
went
not be
wait.
asking that.
No, that's fine. Go ahead.
All right. Ismark comes down the steps and stops when he sees Irina holding Donovich's head, and he sees you, Malcolm. He nods to Irina, she nods back, and he looks to you and says, "Well, I'm sorry that you got so beat up during all of that."
All right, it was going to happen.
What made you want to side with Ikora over me for killing the spawn?
Well, I owed her one for siding with me about a thing previous.
Fair
Do I
enough. Then.
regret it? Sure, but I pay back what's given to me.
I can respect that. Can you help wake Father Donovich up? I don't know any medicine, and
I mean, I don't. Give him a kick.
you give the priest a kick, and he groans slightly. Irina glares at you and says, "I think that's wholly unnecessary."
No, what was unnecessary is him keeping his son down here afraid and teaching him that just praying it away would help him. That's what's unnecessary. And then him trying to kill himself. He doesn't get that right, and I kick him again.
Irina says, "No, stop. He's done wrong, but who hasn't? Can you honestly say that you've not made the same mistakes or similar?"
I'm not saying I don't, but at least I'm owning up to mine and trying to go forward and fix better. He just decided to stay put and ignore it by putting it away.
Maybe he just hasn't hit that moment where he's going to be able to turn it around like you did and make it right again. If you don't give him the chance now, he'll never do it, though.
No, I'm giving him the chance. I'm just giving him a chance to wake up and figure it out.
Let's get him upstairs to his bed. Maybe being down here isn't going to help him at all. And Ismark says, all right, give me a hand, Malcolm. And takes Donovich underneath one shoulder.
Take the other side.
You take the other side, and the two of you carry Donovich past the bickering quartet in the hallway. Although, Ikora, you stepped out, right?
Yes.
You step out looking to try to get some fresh air in the early hours of the Barovian morning, but the fog, as always, is claustrophobic and clinging. The air smells stale here. It's the same equivalent as if you had your head under a blanket for a very long period of time. It just doesn't smell neither bad nor good, just old, uncomfortable air that makes you feel the need to tear the blanket off your head for a fresh breath of oxygen. You are alone.
As always.
You are alone out here with Veer, standing before Kolyan Indirovich's coffin.
Is this coffin outside? I thought it was inside.
No, they never brought it inside. They put it outside on the road while you guys went in to go talk to the priest, and then
cool.
all of this happened.
Well, guess I'll guard the body.
You guard the body against whatever terrors the night might hold. A dog barks in the distance.
She's tempted to bark back, but she just got done with a lot of barking.
Does anybody stop Ismark and Malcolm from carrying Donovich to his bed?
Certainly
No,
not.
but I'll follow in so I can leave that book with him, the one that had the Morning Lord recitements or whatever. they're
All
called.
right. Yeah, you put it on his bedside table. As you come in, Ismark's dour expression is trained on someone who it normally isn't. His sister. Irina, we might need to leave Father here. Dawn's coming soon. We want to travel in as much daylight as possible. What do you mean? We have to see him put to rest. I know that's what we want, but Donovich doesn't seem to be in any sort to be able to see the right properly, let alone help us dig the grave and put him in it. We can't leave Father here like this, Ismark. Father wouldn't want you to be captured because of him. Malcolm or Lucian, do you guys chime in or say anything? Seems like there's the two siblings are at an impasse. One wants to leave to make the most of daylight and travel. The other one wants to find a way to bury their father properly.
I don't think we'll have time for a full-on proper holy burial. No, we could try with the quick one. Maybe we all start digging now. Everybody. We can at least bury him.
You'll help dig the grave.
We can get the father up, and maybe he can at least give last rites.
Ismark looks to Irina like he's going to argue more, but she shoots him a very fiery glare, and he quickly sighs and says, all right, well, no point wasting time then. Get the wizard and your headless friend to help. Cora, I'm worried, would probably sprain her ankle trying to dig.
Fair enough. Bones, Minos.
You called?
Yeah. Look for a shovel or something that could help you dig. Or digging the grave okay? Let's make it quick.
Fast as can be. We are supposed to hit the road today, after all.
You guys head around into the cemetery. And as you are led through, Ismark leads you to a pair of graves. One reads Salvina, and the other one reads Axe, A-X-E. Our family dog and my mother, Ismark says, gesturing at the other two headstones. My father wanted to be buried beside them.
And you'll have it done.
Must have been a pretty good dog to end up in the family plot.
He looks over to the tomb and to the headstone and says, she wasn't really, but he loved her all the same. Nyrina comes out as well, bringing enough shovels for everyone to help, as well as a pickaxe. Ikora, do you come around back and help dig as well, or are you going to stay with the coffin?
I'm staying with the coffin.
All right. There's no need to do an athletics score. I've already calculated up everyone's participating strengths. It is enough to get the work done before daybreak. Donovich does wake up after a point, and while the others are digging, he comes outside to stand in front of the coffin with you, Ikora. He doesn't say anything. He's just standing there clutching the book of chants that Lucian left by his bedside, close to his chest.
Good morning, sir. I hope your head is not bothering you.
A lot of other things are bothering me still, but I wanted to thank you in particular for trying. I know that it was hopeless, but the fact that you put so much thought trying to help, thank you.
No problem. It was not hopeless. And there still may be hope, actually. We'll keep an eye out for him while we're traveling. I'm sure he's, somewhere out there in the forest, but, never give up hope. There's still a chance.
Do you think he's going to be okay?
Well, one can only hope for the best.
I've spent the last year praying and hoping for the best, and it never came. It never lessened.
Well, some miracles take time, and, at least you have me in your corner for now.
He gives kind of like a weak half smile at that, and then lays a hand on Kolyan's casket. I should have gone to him and told him about this. Maybe he could have said or done something. Kolyan always knew what to say, or how to make something right. Maybe he would have known what to do. Maybe Doru would have been better off being his son instead of mine.
Certainly not. And there's no point in ruminating in what-ifs. I can tell you for sure, no amount of thinking about what you could do differently will change what's happened. But you can rather look forward to what could happen on the positive side. We could find your son out there in the forest somewhere and, properly take care of him so that perhaps you can seek revival from the Church of Light.
There's the abbey I told you about. You should go there and speak to the abbot.
Well, I think we're going to be passing that way anyways.
Good, good. Oh,
I'm sure someone in our party's going to die between here and there anyways, so perhaps there's hope there too. Honestly,
well,
with my running speed and how fast the wolves travel, it might be me next, but whatever. I would hope they spend some money on me, but one can only hope. Then again, I know a crow-faced someone who may have other plans, but whatever.
you do seem out of, if you don't mind me saying, out of place amongst your company.
That's because I'm not an adventurer. Just a humble, socialite.
And, why did you come here?
For a party, of course. That's what socialites do. That's just about it. Unfortunately, that party had quite the dead atmosphere.
Oh. I know the party of which you're probably speaking of. It's really the only party in all of Barovia. Many of the people interred in this cemetery attend that party. They
Well, at
march.
least the dead can party.
They march there every night, you know.
From the cemetery?
Yes, all of their ghosts, their spirits, the ones that Strahd has killed. They march from this cemetery all the way to the castle Ravenloft and vanish before its doors in the early hour of morn. Every night at midnight they leave it promptly. I worry that if one day amongst their spectral faces all recognize Doru's.
Well, at least there's hope to be found there if you do recognize his face among those faces. Then you can go to the Abbey yourself and, reclaim your son.
The abbot doesn't. The abbot has never resurrected anybody who has marched just on Strahd's castle. Doru grew up seeing his mother's face in those ghostly apparitions.
Well, I'm not exactly the most, morally correct person, but no one ever had to say that you saw his face among the crowd. If you do end up seeing him.
You're a kind woman, Ikora.
Poor judge of character, but thank you.
May the Morning Lord walk with you this morning. And he does
Oh, yes, I suppose it is the morning.
a religious sign. And Ikora, you gain an inspiration.
Ooh, heck yeah.
As this is a divine inspiration Donovich has bestowed upon you. It's no different from a regular inspiration, apart from this one actually is a thing that will happen in-game, rather than being an out-of-game thing.
Ooh.
So when you
Extra
use...
A diegetic inspiration.
And then
It's like a regular inspiration, but it's a little more
Donovich,
shinier.
Donovich pauses for a moment and says, "Oh, maybe miracles do happen. Do you hear that?"
What am I listening for?
Mary. She's stopped wailing and screaming. And you pause for a moment and you listen, and you do not hear Mad Mary's screams or shrieks any longer.
Yeah. A good sign. Her, a single bead of sweat. There may be one more casket here, but that's not ours to carry.
Do you want to roll an insight? It seems like you think something has happened to Mary.
I'll roll an insight.
Yeah, go ahead. You're hoping everything's fine. As Donovich...
I know everything's not okay.
Donovich heads around the back of the chapel as the others finish digging the grave. You all come around and carry the casket again. Begin laying it down. Donovich is clearly still out of it. Him and Ikora's conversation has left him a little bit more sturdy, it seems, but he still seems kind of like lost in thought, as if he were trying to process something, which obviously he is. The lowering the casket is completely quiet, devoid of any sound apart from the lonely howl of wolves in the distance, a lone dog barking somewhere in town, and the strangely discomforting absent cries of Mad Mary. It's after a long moment when the casket is down and you're beginning to put dirt atop it that Father Donovich deigns to speak. Grief is ugly. Tears a hole through you, steals your breath, and leaves you wondering if you'll ever be whole again in the absence of who you loved and lost. Grief leaves you begging and bargaining with God for the lost to return, even if just as a shade, even if just as a dream. It will cut you to your knees and make you do stupid things to try and even just have one normal day again. This price we must all eventually pay for loving and being loved can be too much to bear at the time of parting. When I lost my wife, I comforted others and others comforted me by saying it would be a sweet echo of feelings. But despite having nowhere to go anymore, these emotions would rebound in the emptiness left by her and would eventually bring as much comfort as they did pain. But it doesn't. Time hasn't healed this wound left by her leaving. And now, Doru. Another 50 years with him and it still wouldn't have been enough. My greed to hold on to my family has killed it now. My greed to avoid paying for my grief has gone out into the world and will harm so much. Doru is gone. There's only pain now. I'm so tired. The cemetery falls silent as Donovich concludes his despairing monologue, which is not normally what a priest says over someone's body. It's Ismark who breaks the silence somewhat unexpectedly. Thank you, Father Donovich. I just got a raid, so one moment. Hello, Punky. Thank you so much for raiding. I'm in the middle of a very emotional monologue that I'm doing between 3 different NPCs. So I'm going to keep doing that, but I hope you had a great stream. One of my mods will shout you out in a moment. Thank you, Father Donovich. Well, what you... That must have been painful for you to say. And I know you likely didn't mean it the way it sounded. The father sobs and just kind of collapses to his knees. As Ismark steps up. Ismark, the Lesser they call me. And although I hated it, when my father was alive, I now treasure that title. The Lesser That only proves what a titan my father was. He was always there for anyone who ever needed it. He looks over to the headstone that says axe, and then back to Minos. I remember when I was a boy, he brought home a dog. Normally, a little boy like I was would be excited for a new puppy. But this was not a puppy. It certainly wasn't new. She only had one eye, a wicked scar on her face that made it so her mouth never really closed. With a poor temperament to match. An ugly dog if I ever saw one. My father always treated that dog like she was the most beautiful thing in the world. Even though she hated him in return. We called her Axe because she looked and behaved like one. She'd always be growling or biting at my father. Our neighbors told us that the dog would never get better and that we'd be better off letting her loose in the woods, but father, he never gave up on Axe. And, well, she really never became peaceful. Eventually, she started letting me pet her somewhat begrudgingly. That dog lived another decade and ended up buried beside my mother. That was the kind of man Kolyan Indirovich was. The kind of man who would never give up on you and would treat you like family without asking a thing in return, even if you bit him. If I am but a lesser version of him, then I would be able to live my life proudly. And Ismark steps to the side, gesturing for Irina. Kolyan took me in when I was too young to remember. From what I was told, I was found in the woods, bloody, confused, and barefoot. In all that time, he raised me alongside my found brother, Ismark. He never once made me feel like an outsider in his home. Kolyan is the only father I've ever known. And he took on a responsibility he didn't need to at a time in his life when he was already a single man raising not only a son, but what felt like at times the entire village. I am very blessed to have been able to call myself his daughter. And Irina steps to the side for anyone else who would like to come up and say a few words. You guys have also buried... Warlock's gonna get mad at me, but I've forgotten the other character's name.
Wow.
I see how it is.
Whoa, really?
I have so many to keep track of. Hold on, I'll look. Falcon! Falcon! You guys have buried Falcon not too far away in an empty plot with a humble, like, little stone cairn marking his grave. If anyone wants to speak for Falcon or Kolyan Indirovich, or for Doru, now would be the time to do so.
Minos is gonna step up and... To Falcon, the time we knew you was rather brief, but you're an intriguing character. There certainly wasn't an unexciting time around you. And I believe this land is lesser for your loss. And he's just going to bow his head and quietly step away.
Well, Falcom, the glammest of our group behind me. I really wish we did get to have a fun party. You would have been a very fun party guest to chat with. But aside from, the things trying to kill us, you still had an excellent mood and an excellent temperament. I don't know who I'll talk about glam stuff again. Except my sister, but she comes after you in terms of glamness, but, rest pretty. She's gonna... Nah, never mind. Go ahead.
Sorry, you said that she was going to.
Oh, never mind.
Poncho, did Poncho barking throw you off? I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. I just decided on not doing something.
He didn't let the voices win.
All right, anybody else got anything to add or to say for Falcon, Doru, or Kolyan Indirovich, a guy you never knew? Or, someone could say something nice about Bort.
Lucian
Oh,
will go
Lord.
up to Colian's grave. I didn't know you, but from what I've heard about you, you seem like a good man, a good husband, a good father. I hope to be half the man that you were. May your soul rest easy, knowing we'll keep Irina safe. I swear it. And that's what he'll say.
Well, now, Bones and Malcolm, you can't be the only two not to speak up.
Oh, good.
All right, you guys. All right.
Hold on.
Wait,
Hold on.
hang on. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I had a coughing fit. Ow, my chest.
That's called a heart attack.
No.
No, it's vampirism. Get him.
Funeral too.
He's been pumping too many femboys.
Escher, no, get away from him. Not again.
Oh, my chest hurts so fucking bad. Okay, no, Malcolm, step up. Just general. Falcon. As it's stated, I think we've only knew each other a couple hours, a few days at most. But I wish I could have done more. You did right by everyone here, and so I pledge to do right by you, and see that your memory is not forgotten. Sit down.
Well said.
All right, Bones will kind of step forward. All I will say is that I believe that all of these, the mourning that we are doing for all of these dearly departed should solidify our commitment to doing what I believe we are all here to do, which is to save all of Barovia, not just this particular corner of it. All of these deaths can be attributed to one creature and one creature only, and I think our focus should be steeled towards that goal. Do not let their deaths be in vain. And he'll step back.
There's a moment of silence apart from Father Donovich's weeping before his mark says, I think it's time to go now. And
Let's move while there's still light.
he gives his father's headstone a hat, then turns and walks. Irina follows, stops, and looks back with tear-filled eyes, and then squares her jaw and strides forwards. Donovich, as you're all walking away, remains weeping at the grave. Let me open up the map.
Here is the map. Where do you wish to go?
Also, I hope you guys liked my little monologues and speeches. The one I wrote about grief, Donovich's, was challenging to write.
I quite liked it.
Now, with Falcon buried, should I reveal what his dark secret was?
Would you like me to reveal what it was to everybody in and out of character? Or do you, like, out of character, or do you want to save that reveal for in character, like you would ask me to do before?
Oh, will it ever even come up?
Yeah, I had intended to at some point.
Oh, all right.
It'll
Then,
be so
I
far
will-
down the road, people very much will be like, oh yeah, that guy.
I hope the reveal.
No?
I hope the reveal is that he's a vampire. That'd be the funniest. His dark secret, like the thing we all already kind of get. Like,
No, that wasn't his
I
dark
know.
secret. That was so
Dark
obvious.
secret is that he's just a
I
guy.
would love for it to be his fucking dark secret because it'd be just goofy.
Me, Session 0, seemingly human guy.
Session 0, blah 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 blah.
Wow.
Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Dark secret is like 99% of his wardrobe is denim.
Yeah. There you go. He's,
That is very
he's
dark
Canadian.
secret.
Yeah.
We'll hold
Canadian
on to that
tuxedo.
dark secret, Den River. It'll come down the road, like once we're in Session 90.
I love how everyone's just
It's dark.
clowning on it right now.
It's his dark secret that
Well,
he's
we can't
French.
take it seriously. We have to let the suspense build.
I got my next dark secret ready now.
There you
He
go.
French.
Long
Also, congratulations, by the way, to Warlock for being the first person to lose a character in the new year yesterday.
Yeah.
Point. You did.
I lost
Again?
on the first day of the new
LOL
year.
written.
Again, I love that. Yeah.
Color me unsurprised.
Yeah, River really wanted it to be me. I got focus fired by like 5 guys.
You stood in, you made the choice to go to that fight with 13 hit points and wounded armor. You then chose, rather than when your cover got destroyed, to move into cover to charge up another shot instead of moving. You could have gotten to cover and been fine.
Did you seriously just say, yeah, I could take 5 guys?
He somewhat
Listen,
did.
No, listen. I had to go to that fight because my fixer went there. We were pretty much. It was a bad situation, and I didn't expect to be put on the front lines.
You
I
guys
would have
can't.
liked to
you
be
guys-
put in like the. We had
We
multiple.
can
trucks,
always
I would have
plan
been
for
put
better
on the
things.
You guys.
very back of the trucks.
You guys can't click on any of the links, correct? Like any of the pins on this map? Do you even see them? I don't think you do, right?
What things?
I cannot see them.
Okay,
I
good.
don't see any pins.
Good. Thank you. Excellent. All right. Ismark is marking where you guys are at, unless you'd like me to use Irina or somebody else.
Irina is Mark annoys me.
Number 1 hater.
Like someone said it.
All right. You guys have to make it from the hex you are currently in to wherever you're planning on going. Wallachie is where Ismark was planning on taking Irina. And the village of Kresk is out this way. That is where the Abbey of St. Markovia is, where the Donovich told you that there was an abbot that you could speak to out there. You also, I believe, have a windmill marked off over here.
Yeah, regarding the that's where the Dream Pie lady was from, if I recall correctly.
Yep.
I need someone to draw me the route you're planning on taking, basically. And now would be the time to talk about if you're going to go to Kresk, the windmill, or Wallachie, or somewhere else. The world is now officially opened up. You guys can go anywhere on this map. There is stuff that's not marked on this map that you can find and discover. I have added things to this map that you can find and discover apart from what's in the base book.
I wonder what's on this tiny little isle.
Yeah, so you guys could go wherever that you would like. You don't have to stick to the road. You could cut through the woods. You could do all sorts of stuff.
Well, we're
Tracy,
currently on an escort quest, so we can't go anywhere.
Yes, you
You gotta
can.
do something with reason, or else Ismark can be like, "Why the fuck are we heading southeast?"
Yeah, just convince him to go southeast. He's very
Oh,
flexible.
sorry, man. I wasn't going
Trust-
Barovian south. I was going normal south.
Trust the process. The tarot cards told me there's something over here.
The
Don't worry
Barovian
about it.
compass is just never gonna die.
That's the other thing,
No.
too. You have your tarot reading that you need to follow to defeat Strahd.
It's true. Well, I believe both Wallaki and Kresk are in the same direction, so it's probably best to stay on the road and go in that direction, generally westward.
Right. So what's this? Can I point it? And I point at the map and I'll circle that little.
If you want to draw on the
Stronghold.
map, right click, go to drawing, and then you can draw on the map. As long as someone in the party has prestidigitation, they can erase it later.
About that.
Does that work?
That is
Okay.
Castle Ravenloft, Ismark says.
All right, we're not going back there.
I would say one time is too many, but if we're looking to kill the big man, we're looking at least twice.
Well, all right. We're not going there now. How about that? We'll avoid it as best we can. Man, that's really close. It's a lot closer than I thought it was.
You can see it from here, actually, if you just look up the hill. Like, physically, without looking on the map, yeah.
Turn around. Like, oh, there it is. Oh,
Oh,
I never really looked that way.
As you turn to look at it, like, lightning crashes just behind it.
It's like a, what is it?
Fraulein Blucher. Fraulein
No, I was
Blucher
thinking
and the horse is
Frankenstein.
Winnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
that's yeah.
No, it's some shot framing. You're holding the map up. I wonder where this is. You lower the map. Castle Ravenloft perfectly imposed behind it. The ominous lightning.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, exactly. So and over there, the priest is playing the organ. Fuck.
In the season finale of Stranger Things, they did a shout out to Strahd, by the way.
Oh, really?
that's funny.
Yeah, in their
Cool.
D&D game, Strahd showed up.
Oh, neat. Well, all right. So we're not going to Castle Ravenloft. Yeah, but I feel like we can keep going west and go hit that weird windmill on the way to Wallachia.
The
Wallaki, I
Wallaki.
think.
Wallaki is the name of the town.
Wallaki.
Remember, the particular creatures that inhabit the windmill are probably more than a little dangerous. I think perhaps we should secure Irena before we go there.
All right, that's fair too. So we're going to Wallaki.
Do they
Thank
have
you.
a reason
Yes.
to be going to that windmill?
Save children.
Yeah, she
Stopping
took
aid
a
to the
child.
cause.
What do you mean? Lucian's with us here.
Hello.
Yeah, yes, but
Hey. How you
the
doing?
regularity, well, rather the casualness by which she conducted herself, makes it sound like it wasn't the first time she's taken a child.
All my friends
She
are
did
missing.
say they had a daycare. Exactly. So, personally, I'm of the mind that we should go there straight away, but she did pluck my bolt straight out of the air. I feel we're a little out of our depth.
Are we going to the windmill? Are you returning me?
I'm not going to return you.
Oh, heavens,
At least
no.
not to, except to your parents, not to her.
Oh, am I going back home now?
Not yet. Once we fix
Leave
everything.
it as a
Oh,
summer road trip.
What summer?
It's this wonderful thing that doesn't exist here.
What's a road
It's
trip?
sunny.
Trip on the
Going on
road.
the road.
Why would you ever just take a trip on the roads?
Well,
That's
ideally
what-
to get to some destination or to see the sights.
There's sights to see?
In some places.
Yes, child, there's more than just this terribly dreary village with screaming people and dying people.
There's other dreary village. Just
Yeah.
And woods. Filled with
And
And
wolves.
sometimes the villages
you're-
aren't dreary, I hear.
And you're taking me to those other dreary villages.
Less dreary villages, probably. I mean, the other one has a toy shop, so
Are you
That's
guys
already a step up
sure
from your
you're
place.
not kidnapping me? Wait, we're gonna go get a Blinsky toy?
yeah.
Is no fun. Is no Blinsky.
The kid
Ugh.
seems excited. They're so weird looking, all of them.
yeah, you can say that again.
My vote's for Valaki, though. Well, Wallaki.
So it's Wallaki. Why is it spelled with a V, like a Vela? So Velaki? Valaki? Velaki?
What
Yeah,
do you
like
mean?
the village of Barovia.
What do you mean? That's just how that letter's pronounced.
The young man is correct.
I wish my name
Or
was
what?
fucking like Vincent or some shit. Vincent.
Vincent.
Trust me, Valentin can't save Darth Vader, and it's amazing.
That is amazing.
He'll get mad at
No,
me
it's
if I
the future.
reveal it. If I reveal it, so I'm absolutely going to
That's
reveal
fair.
it. He says it Darth Vader, but he
Darth Vader.
refuses to acknowledge he says it that way, unless I point out that he refuses to acknowledge. In which case he's tsundere and he goes, "Yeah, I was just joking." It's funny. It's really funny. He's like super self-conscious about it.
Hey Veer, how do you spell your name again?
Who pronounced you? Does that mean your name's Weir?
Hey, Jack.
I'm not going into how you pronounce it.
All right, I need
If
someone
you
to.
pronounce my name that way, you will not have lips to pronounce again.
All right.
Exactly as she said.
I need someone to draw me the route you're taking.
What about the red one that's already on there?
You're just gonna follow the red
Yeah.
road exactly?
Is that is out of character? Is that called the Old Svalich Road the whole way? The whole way?
Oh yeah,
Yep, looks like
Oh.
it.
it's one road. It's the
I,
old
uh,
Svalich
I
Road.
didn't know this though.
Shoot.
Although it's
The
more like
Swallich
Swallich
Woods are
Load.
Literally, there's like 7 Swallich Woods.
We're all on foot, so we might be able to pass through Serpool, where we went through getting away from Strahd. I recall River mentioning
I'm
that
gonna
the
say it
elevation was a
again.
bit of a
Yeah,
nightmare.
yeah. The dotted line is not the road. It's a dirt path that leads to the bottom of the waterfalls and the cliff face.
Okay, so it's off the table.
Yeah, unless you want to do a fuckload of climbing or go see what's behind that waterfall.
Let's go see what's behind the
Behind
waterfall.
There's got to be
know.
treasure
If
behind the
if
waterfall.
video
There's gotta
games tell me anything,
Didn't know there was behind the waterfall.
Really shouldn't have said it like that. There may or may not be anything behind the waterfall. Who knows? Only I do. Fuck
I'm
you.
also wondering what those Vistani are up to as well.
I thought we were gonna leave the kid with the Vistani.
That's right. Oh, but then
These-
he was
we
like, "Oh
did.
yeah, those filthy Vistani."
Yeah,
Yeah.
he races.
Now
with
you-
it about that.
Right.
Now you have a
Princess
present. You
kid.
promised him a gift now, a toy. So we can't not take him.
What if we pick a toy up for him? What if I just give him this random toy from that lady?
Also, the Savage Road, isn't that the road that the souls walk on, like the dead people?
Yep. They
Yeah.
walk that way all the way up to Castle Ravenloft and disappear at dawn. Thankfully, it is dawn.
And I don't think we want to stay on that road at night if if they're gonna be like, "We want your soul, we want." your
Remember,
body."
you'll be at Wallachie before nightfall. Remember, like the
Remember, it's
travel.
only gonna take like 6
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah,
something like
each
that.
square is a
We did the
quarter
math.
mile, and how much how many miles can you travel in a day?
Shit, I don't remember. We did the math on it the last time. It was going to take not nearly as much time as we all thought.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 4 hours of fucking cart work or some crap. I cannot remember though.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'll give
Well,
you.
we could do it in a day. Me personally,
do it.
I think
Rock and
we
roll.
should burn it straight for Velaki.
As long as
So-
we pass that, like,
You guys at a
where
normal
the Y
pace.
is in the road.
You guys at a normal pace do 3 miles an hour. Okay? So that's 12 squares an hour. Okay?
I think it was what
12 squares an
24
hour?
squares?
Is my math wrong? Yeah, each square is a quarter mile, and you do 3 miles in an hour, right?
Yeah, it's 12 squares. Yeah, we
That's
need
12
squares in an hour.
hexes. And in a day, you can travel a
Like a
total
lot.
of 24 miles. Yeah, listen, Barovia is really fucking small.
Yeah, I'm actually
No
very
wonder they're
surprised.
going crazy.
I'm very surprised how small Barovia is compared to the way I think it is.
No, it's always been like super tiny. Like
Well, I knew it was small, but like being told that Barovia, like from travel distance, is like a day and a half worth of like from like the Raven River to where we currently are. You could do like in a day and a half, maybe a whole day if you just did it.
oh,
It's
absolutely.
kinda wild.
The problem is all the horrible things in the fog
Yes.
that kill you
All the-
on your
yes,
way to anywhere else.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, landmass stuff is like a whole wild thing. Like, damn, okay, yeah, Barovia is literally like, fuck yeah, it's nothing.
Smaller
Preston
than the
just
state of
exploded
Ohio.
walk.
Barovia is New Jersey. Or
More
Rhode
like-
Island.
Yeah, I was gonna say more like Rhode Island.
My bad. The other small one. Okay. Yeah, I
But,
agree. I think we just follow the road to Valaki.
Yeah, give me a
Valaki.
sec.
God
No
damn it,
wonder
I'm
they're
not gonna-
going
I'm
insane.
never gonna do it right, even like out of character.
Wallaki.
It says it's got a V. I understand that it's the accent, but it's a V. Anyway,
You just gotta keep like doubling over until it's trained into you.
Yeah, that's
Pavlov
the-
conditioning, so then you're just doing the V
Just
as W outside of
I'm
Start
sorry.
start
I'm sorry.
drinking and you'll
Pavlov.
start drinking and you'll start pronouncing it as a W by the end of the night.
Sure.
I like
And-
how I started pronouncing it with the W, and now everyone's taking that as gospel. I love that for me, but it's great.
Well, you're like the
You're
only.
the local.
Right now, you're the only local.
So
The others are
here's
dead.
here's the second problem too. Okay, the way that the random encounters work is that I check for one every 30 minutes of travel. So you do 3 miles an hour, so every 6 squares, hexes, there's a chance of an encounter.
All right.
So yeah, and it's a pretty high chance. All right, so let's. I guess you guys get started moving.
I was gonna say this for Ismark. I'm guessing we should expect resistance, right? Just naturally,
From Strahd?
precisely.
I don't know.
Then how about just casual dangers on the road?
Yes, you should be prepared.
In that case, I think we should at least just lick our wounds, just for a moment. Me and Malcolm are looking the best shape, and
You guys got a short rest during that. Sorry, my bad. I forgot to say that during the speeches.
Oh, okay. In that case, retcon everything I said.
Yeah. Meaning Malcolm and Lucian, you might want to spend some hit dice to heal a bit.
Okay. how do
Yes. Does our max go back up, or are we? Is it still down?
That's a good point.
I don't believe it goes back up yet, but let me double check.
Might be a full rest normally.
Yeah.
Oh, DM, my DM.
Oh,
DM.
player, my player.
Playa, actually.
Oh, yes, I did see that, and then I forgot to answer it back. Yes, you can. Do you remember what I said it does?
Yes.
Okay. Did you remember? I forget if I talked about it, but you're already attuning to it. Do you remember the curse that I said that happens?
Yeah.
Okay, can you
Some
type
random thing somewhere learned something.
some random thing somewhere learn something? Well, yeah, sure. Sure, let's go with that. Would you like to type it all out to me exactly what it was that I had said before that were the boons and the curse of this item?
That's all I remember. Some creature somewhere learns a secret of mine.
Yep. Every time that you use its ability.
Every time, not just once.
No, not just once.
Jeez, they're gonna be learning like
Everything
Shoe
about you.
size.
secrets.
Uses
Oh, yeah.
it 4 times. Everybody in the party now knows.
some random creature somewhere. The random
So,
creature.
Ikora,
Creation.
as everyone's preparing to leave, you take the Nothic Eye. And the only reason I'm not letting you do this in DMs or secrets is because it's going to become very obvious what you did very quickly.
Oh yeah, I
Um,
just asked because I didn't want to bother you. I asked you in DMs.
As you attune to this Nothic Eye, you hear whispering in your mind and have a terrible pain behind one of your eyes. Do you keep attuning?
Rock and roll.
Okay. As you attune, you finish your attunement, one of your eyes pops out of your skull. And you replace it with that.
Don't mind me, guys. LOL. Can I at least have some sclera?
No.
Ugh.
Ugh. Ugh.
I cover my mini-me, my tiny Lucian's eyes.
Is very much far too big for your eye socket. So you have one normal eye now, and one that...
You didn't tell me that before.
I didn't! It's a curse! It's horrifying,
Well, I
Somni!
could see the eyeball in
No,
my hand.
Yes! Did you not know it looked like that?
No.
Okay,
Biggest.
I'm pretty sure I showed what this creature and this eyeball looked like in the past.
Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
well, they look like
Henceforth,
this.
stylistically, in my own mind, it doesn't look like that.
Well, no, we can just
Oh.
say you don't attune to it then.
No. Why
Okay.
are you doing to it?
Then it has to look fucked up. It's a cursed thing.
It look like the classic Igor.
Yeah. That's part of the cost of being like attuning to horrible cursed things.
It's
It
called a
didn't just
curse.
magically fit in my eye socket.
No, it won't. It could
It's
if it wanted to. Yes, but
Okay,
it's
what
a
if I
horrible
touch the-
evil
what if I
thing.
touch the eyeball to the shrunken head? We mix some weird magic here.
Are you trying to
So
make
it's gonna
are
look like
you
that guy from Top Secret?
are you trying to force so you want Minos to attune to this then is what you want?
No.
So do you want
It shrunk
to
his head.
He lost his head.
Yeah, he did. It's not. It's right there under his arm still.
Like Bolt's shrunken head. He just
All
still
these
has a
things, like I don't know what when he did that, I don't know why you were like, yes, this eye's not going to make me get fucked up with any body horror. That's what she's
was
looking
willing
at,
to-
chat.
I was willing to rip an eyeball out. I didn't know it looked like that though. You never said it looked like that.
I
I think ripping an eyeball out is enough pain.
You never told me I'd be ugly. You said I'd get a different eye.
What am I supposed to tell Rampon? I'm PT.
No, you need to tell Ramp.
Give her
You need to get
ugly
Rampon.
Igor eye.
You need to tell Rampon just to start drawing Ikora with one of her bangs covering her left side. of her
Somni, quite
face.
literally, these creatures used to be wizards who dared to unlock magical secrets they couldn't possibly fathom. Though gifted with strange cosmic insight that allows them to extract knowledge from other creatures, they are no longer the wizards they once were and have no memories of their previous lives. They are horrifying. They are tragic.
So I don't have to be ugly.
No.
I'll never draw Ikora again.
Oh my gosh, she is pouting so hard. Just don't attune to it then.
Ikora, let
Dude,
down
I
your
love
hair and
it.
just
I
cover
love-
half your face.
Literally, I've had so many weeks to think about it, and I was like, yeah, okay, it's gonna be perfect. And then you
Saruman-
never sent me a picture of it.
Saruman was an evil wizard, but he was still kind of hot. Like,
Exactly.
Don't side with her. Saruman also never stuck an orc eye in his head because
Nah,
it
you
would
don't
let
know
him
that.
see better.
That you know of.
yeah.
Well,
that was-
listen,
I didn't-
Saruman had the big eye, but he kept it separate.
That's a good point. He did it. He attuned to a different way.
He kept it separate. He put it in a crystal ball. Maybe if you come across a crystal ball or something, you could get it like put in the ball. But like right now, you're getting it put in your head if you keep attuning to it. Are you gonna stick this in your skull or
No
not?
fair. I wanted 2
I'm just
different colored
saying.
eyeballs.
She wanted
Somebody wanted
sexy.
Baldur's Gate.
She wanted sexy heterochromia. Heterochromia.
Heterochromia.
Heterochromia. Thank you.
Heterochromia.
She wanted like sexy, mysterious heterochromia. I wanted Igor.
Listen, Sauron was proud of his big eye. He put it on every single tower.
Just wait till she finds
Okay.
the magic
one
cursed
tower.
brain. She already knows where that is. It's in her skull. I'm sorry, Somni. I can't make you hot with this thing. It's supposed to be
It doesn't
evil.
have to be hot. It just has to not look like Igor.
What if you gave it to Veer?
Evil.
You would not be down.
Veer would kill her dead.
Veer does not want to know people's secrets. She does not want to know about people.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. My bad.
Okay.
What
What
so
if-
Ikora is the chismosa.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
What if you wore like a veil or something from now on or something?
What
Igor,
if-
this thing is so big it's probably flopping around outside the face. Yeah, it's just on its stalk bouncing around.
You still have
I
that
mean,
mask from the party,
Look,
right?
Look, I
Yeah,
will
the
let
party
you.
mask.
I will let you do Cyclops or Igor. Those are your choices.
What if you do the cool DM thing? Just let me stick the eyeball in the socket because I didn't have the previous information that it was gonna be a freaking bowling ball.
Oh God, players, do I let her wear me down on this?
don't
No,
know,
no, I shrunk Minos' head. He's a horrifying little
Okay,
like
well,
shrunken
he has
head
the
now.
shrunken head. I researched this thing. Remember when I stuck my head through the grates and I looked at the thing and I was like, what does that thing do? And I rolled for it and I got 20 for it. And I never for my 20 freaking roll did I know it was a bowling ball.
Yeah, Jack, you're right. If you remove the curse, then maybe I would let it
I
happen.
didn't
Hi.
use the head.
Yeah, Minos also didn't use the head. He just touched
No,
it, and I
Minos
was.
grabbed the head without knowing anything about it. I knew about it prior to grabbing it, and then I grabbed it.
The
You know, I don't
eye.
even know this.
no.
Minos
The-
has a like, let me go touch it problem. First the black orb, and then the head.
The eye whispers to you, Ikora, hey, what's the holdup? Put me inside your head already.
Wait, it whispers.
Yes.
Maybe if you shrink down.
No, Ken.
I'll tell you 2 secrets. Maybe if you know,
I can't do that.
you're an almighty wizard and you can do that.
I was a wizard?
That's fair.
Magical being, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm an eye. You are I am you. Put me in your head.
All right, shrink down.
I can't.
Well,
Open up your head more.
sorry, I'm a socialite. This pretty face has to stay pretty. That's how I
wear-
make money.
You could wear a veil or something.
Putting it back in my bag.
Yeah, wait. Maybe I could appear on your like hand or something. Or in your neck.
If you went in my hand, you'd shrink down.
No, I wouldn't actually.
You just fuse with my hand.
Yeah.
Putting you in my bag.
No.
Like ball hand.
All right, you put it in. You put the Nothic eye back in your bag. I'm sorry to be such a party pooper, but it always was going to be big and uncomfortable.
Are a
It's,
party pooper.
it's a horrible, evil curse thing. I'm sorry you can't be hot and all
I
powerful.
make Ikora look hideous, and then I never draw her again because
No.
she looks like Igor,
I want to see more of your Ikora art,
but
but
in a pretty dress.
Why do you think Bones wears a mask?
LOL. He's just a cyclops underneath it.
He's got the other
Mr.
eye.
Wizard, take the wizard eye.
Yeah, right, right,
He's got the other Nothic eye under there. That's his secret.
right.
Lucian,
has every cursed item.
Lucian and Malcolm, are you guys going to be healing up at all with your hit dice?
Yes, I was going to ask, how does that
Although
work?
We never got the answer for the max HP.
Oh, no, it doesn't refresh. I did look it up during all this. It works just mechanically. You just double click where it says H. There you go. Yeah.
Okay. I listen. I haven't done it on here in a minute, so I was.
Oh, you have durable.
There we go.
Nice. You have durable,
Yeah.
so you're healing more. That's helpful.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
All right. Ikora, so just last check. You're not becoming a Cyclops or a Igor?
Not unless my DM decides to be a cool DM.
Oh, she's so pouty over this. That was the thickest pout I've heard in her voice in a while. I am a cool DM. Quit trying to cut me down. Prove it? Gain an inspiration, Minos.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Minos, am I a cool DM?
I'd say that's pretty dang cool of you.
Malcolm, am I a cool DM?
Malcolm didn't get an inspiration.
What?
That's a fair point. That's a fair point. I'm being asked those questions out the rip. I don't know, dog.
I was gonna say if you had said yes, you were gonna get an inspiration, but I see you've decided which side that you want to be on. Rogic.
I decided chaos. I like being chaos.
Rogic, am I a cool DM?
Yes, sir. I mean, I'm still here after a million years, right?
That's a good point.
Good man. For that, Bailey won't show up immediately.
Woo! How about that inspiration?
Sure, fine, but you're pushing it.
Cilantro.
Warlock, I already know what you're gonna say, so you don't get an inspiration, but thanks.
Lame.
All right.
Exactly. Thanks. Thanks.
Listen, I'm all
Warlock. We
for. I'm all
agree.
for Igor. I think it's funny, but I also am all for it being in other places besides her eye socket, which would be funny.
Me personally, I'd replace the head with the bowling ball-sized eye.
Your current
Just-
head, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Giant eyeball walking around.
Here's what I'll compromise with, okay? The eye melds into your body and it chooses where it wants to manifest anytime it wants to manifest.
Oh.
Ooh.
Like Sukuna.
Which will always be the worst area.
Just an eyeball. Like,
Where-
what's up?
Wherever it chooses. So kind of like Sukuna, but Sukuna's always in the same spot. This would be like,
No, remember he was like surprise, mouth on the hand.
oh yeah, he
he's
could
on
do
the side
that.
of the mouth sometimes.
Yeah.
Ikora and in the camp eating rations, the mouth appearing. Hey, let me taste that real quick.
Well, it's just gonna be the eye.
Just an eyeball.
Would the eye only
Yeah.
appear when she uses it?
No, anytime it feels like it, can just open its eye and be
Oh,
like,
just whatever.
hey, what's up?
That's pretty based.
In the meantime, you could write on it. You get a new iPad, or have it sing to you as an iPod. Thank you, Jack. All right, so no eye shenanigans yet.
No eye shenanigans.
The eye whispers to you, you could have been a cool player instead of a lame player.
What's a
Yeah,
player?
would have been the cool player if I had cool heterochromia.
Have you been drawing her with it?
Huh?
Have you been drawing her with heterochromia?
No.
No? Okay, good. Because if you had, I would have let you do the cool eye thing then, because I'd be like, well, fuck, there's already
I
existing
jumped
art
with
of
you
it.
for a half second.
I would have, yeah, I would have felt bad. I would have been like, oh, she already got art
don't.
of it, and then I would have been like, oh, okay, fine, I'll do the
Like,
cool deal.
I already commissioned Rompon for its second eyeball.
Yeah, right.
I can't wait for somebody to find the other cursed object that gives her a humpback.
No.
Look,
And then,
I'm
Look,
not.
I already have another
I'm not-
cursed object.
I'm not gonna say it, but Igora.
Yeah.
Oh gosh,
Okay,
that's what I become here.
all right, you guys get underway, leaving the village of Barovia behind. And every 6 movement, remember, there will be an encounter check.
You got it.
After 3 hexes, so about 15 minutes of walking, you guys are back at the river Evilis. The river flows as clear as a blue winter sky through the valley. It looks to be about 50 feet wide. You're not sure of the depth as you cross the arcing stone bridge where you left the wolves that were chasing you previously. All right, let's see. Your first 30 minutes of travel is uneventful. Anyone want to talk, say, or do anything while walking?
I thought we had a cart. Did we not have a cart still?
I think that
No,
was just
you...
carrying the body.
Yeah, that was just for carrying the corpses.
Okay, I wasn't sure if Ismark was real gung-ho about his sister not dirtying her feet or some shit.
No, I don't recall
Listen.
ever that.
I don't remember. I remember the cart because it was for the bodies. I couldn't remember if he was fucking real gung-ho about us taking a cart so she didn't have to, like, walk so much or some shit. Listen, I'm just...
Irina's
Fucking
physically...
painted such a bad image of Ismark.
No, Nobles-
Yeah,
Nobles
that
are
he,
so
you just... Yeah,
weird.
that's... That... No, Irina's
Sure,
tough enough to
fascinating.
handle herself, and Ismark knows that. He's not babying her.
That's fine. I was like, Ismark's fine. It's just nobles are weird. I'm just asking questions. Fine. We're walking.
I wouldn't really call them nobles either, by the way. They're the son and daughter of, like, the mayor of a really
Which in a
shitty
small
place.
town is you're pretty noble ish. You're a land baron.
After an hour of travel, you guys come across... Ooh, things.
That sounds concerning.
Bwop.
Okay. An old wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam. The well-worn road splits here, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions. Barovia Village to the east, Sur Pool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Wallachie to the southwest. The northwest fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows, a low wall crumbling in places partially encloses a small plot of graves, shrouded in the fog.
Sign says, Wallachie southwest. So I think we keep heading that direction.
Does that match up with what y'all know? And I turn to Ismark and Irina.
That should be correct. We've never been this far from the village, though. Or at least I haven't. Irina, we found her
We're an hour out from the
wandering.
village. You've never left this far.
No. I haven't wanted to die horribly.
Yeah, we were run down by wolves just outside of town, recall?
I suppose.
Alright, then yeah, I guess we follow the sun.
As you turn away, Bones, you hear a creaking noise behind you coming from the gallows.
I turn around.
Where there was nothing before on the rope now hangs a lifeless gray body. It looks exactly like you without your mask or robes on. The breeze turns the hanged figure slowly so it can fix its dead eyes upon you. You lock eyes with yourself.
Okay. I'm initially surprised, quite taken aback, but knowing this place like I do, I get very suspicious. I'd like to do an Arcana check to see if I can detect if there's some kind of magic at work here.
Sure, do you call the others to stop? They're all walking away still.
Oh, yeah. Just a moment.
When you guys
I
all...
sense...
Oh.
I sense something is amiss.
Ikora, Lucian, Malcolm, and Minos, when you all turn back on the gallows, there is a unfamiliar Barovian hanging there. That was not there when you walked by it.
That
Is
that body
still
wasn't
alive?
there.
Is he dressed like anybody that we know?
He is completely nude.
on display?
Could have just said no.
Look, I'm sizing him up. Respectfully, of course.
Respectfully, yes.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
You all see Minos is staring at his junk. Bones,
Respectfully.
Bones, you just have the overwhelming sense of evil coming from those gallows. If you want to really size him up, I need a perception, Minos.
Alrighty. What?
Look closer at his junk.
Beyond the gallows, there are 3 strange-looking men hiding in the woods. All of them are armed with great axes. They are watching your group from the tree line. No one else has spotted them. It's a wild-looking figure caked in gray mud and clutching a crude stone axe. Whether it's a man or a woman, you can't tell. The 3 of them are out there.
Minos still, like, making like he's looking the body up and down, speaking low. Be on alert. There's 3 in the tree line.
Mountain folk, as Mark says. People who have lost their minds. They live in the mountains. Just act like we haven't seen them, and hopefully they won't follow us. The poor bastard up there. Is anyone going to take his body down, or are we leaving him there?
I mean, he wasn't there when I first got here, so, like...
You're the experts in these kinds of things.
There's something decidedly disconcerting about this place and that gallows in particular. I would say it is probably best to stay away from it.
I agree. And I'm not touching the body.
Fine by me.
Probably for the best.
Should we
Good.
make our way
Hasn't
back
worked
to that
out too
body? We
well.
might just be heading back into an ambush.
All right, Irina says. Let's get moving then. And you guys carry onwards. Okay, that's another 6. The trees begin pressing in on the sides of this winding mountainous road that are kind of clutching and reaching and grasping at you all, it feels like. In the fog, you can't tell if those are skinny trees or skeletons in the woods. You also don't know if those strange mud-caked people are following you or not. That's another 6.
Could I give an active perception just to check?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh,
You don't
that's
see
not good.
you don't see anything following you as you guys exit that tight corridor of trees. It's makes you feel a lot more comfortable leaving as Barovia stretches on before you. Bum bum bum. Now you follow the dirt road as it clings to the side of the mountain and ends before an arcing bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles, cloaked in black moss, perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool nearly 1,000 feet below you. The pool feeds a river that meanders into the fog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley. Sitting on top of each of the gargoyles are 2 flocks of ravens staring at you all. You guys cross the bridge?
Hey, Minos.
Hey, Lucian.
You think those gargoyle statues might be alive?
Well, we can always take a look.
And he'll give you. Oh, he's gonna take the help action. Oh, you got an 18, so I'm not even sure if you need it.
Think of the 20 it could have been. If only.
What were you looking for, Minos?
We're kind of looking to see if the gargoyles themselves represent a threat. My own like internal reasoning is you said they were mossy, right?
Cloaked in black moss.
Yeah, so me personally, I don't read them as probably being a threat because Rolling Stones gather no moss and all that, but it'd be nice to speak to God and ask his opinion.
They look well crafted. Just unmoving stone pieces. You don't detect any rubble around them, nor any claw marks or anything that would say that they're alive, but they could also just be sitting there for a really long time. What is alive around them is the flocks of ravens sitting on each gargoyle, staring and watching you all.
Do they seem to be tracking us? Like, if we move to the side, do they kind of like...
A few
follow?
do. Some clearly have no real interest in you, it looks like, but Minos, you could definitely tell that some of them are actively watching you and tracking you.
Well, we have that kind of impact on the local wildlife. This would make the second time.
At least it's not wolves.
Yeah, a lot of ravens would be pretty concerning, but I'm not too worried about getting jumped by birds as much as I am wolves. I'm gonna proceed. I don't see any immediate signs of danger, so.
All right. Do you guys cross the bridge?
Yeah.
The bridge is slick with moisture as you trudge across it. It's also 6 once you make it to the other side. Still nothing. Lucky players today. As you move out to here, so you've been traveling for 3, almost 4 hours now. Even here in the mountains, the forest and the fog are inescapable. Ahead, the dirt road splits in 2, widening towards the east. There you see patches of cobblestone, suggesting that the eastern branch was once an important thoroughfare. Parked at the fork in the road, pointed east, is a large black carriage drawn by 2 black horses. The horses snort puffs of steamy breath into the chill mountain air, and the side door of the carriage swings open silently of its own accord towards you all. Horses, says Lucian, pointing.
Well, yeah, you're right, but it's not. Mm-hmm. They
Are
seem
we-
to be working, so we can't bother them.
Are you sure? It looks like they're here waiting for us.
Nah,
Let's
they're with
not
somebody
get-
else.
Sometimes horses bite if they're not your horse. Just like sometimes dogs will bite if they're not their owner.
Are we not
You
going
see,
to...
Luton, accepting a ride from strangers hasn't worked out very well for any of us, I would say, so I'm
And
not
also, you're a
inclined to-
child.
So
Don't ever
you're...
accept rides from strangers except for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so if I should be accepting, rides from strangers, then...
Right. So you're learning.
Are you sure
Knocking
I'm
in,
not being
helping.
kidnapped?
You're,
Well, you know Ismark.
Well, that's a good point. You have two
You're-
very capable adults that you're aware of here.
It's protective custody. I think that's the term they use.
That sounds right.
So, is anybody getting into the carriage?
God, no.
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 Just had to ask, guys.
Yes.
Test
Oh,
of
yeah.
like, would you survive a scary movie? And every single thing we pass by is like, all right, here's one movie starting.
Watch. I bet like if one of us got into the carriage, it would have swung the back of it would have swung closed, and the horses would just start taking off towards Castle Ravenloft. We got
Yeah.
another free Strahd!
That is the
Yeah.
direction that they are pointed in right now, yes.
I really
And what
can't
if we
wait for us
just
to go
took the
past
horses
the.
and not the carriage?
That's a good point.
I don't know, do you
Can't wait
guys...
for us to
jump
go
off?
past the menacing circus.
Do you guys walk up to the carriage?
Most certainly
No.
Okay.
I'm giving it the widest berth possible.
Is the carriage reminiscent of the carriages that brought us here?
Yes.
Then no.
Yeah.
Then, as you carry on, you come across a massive set of gates, which I have shown you a picture of. The fog spills out of the forest to swallow up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses, looming gray in the fog. I knew it. I knew she was going to giggle, and I was thinking to myself, maybe I should pause to let her giggle, but then I thought, nah, she wouldn't interrupt a description like this for buttress. Like, I could imagine if I said thong or something, she would, but buttress? Nah, even she's not that childish. And then
Look at that big buttress.
oh my god. Huge iron gates hang on the stonework. Dew clings with cold tenacity to the rusted bars. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. As you head for the gate, you see it is closed. That looks like it's going.
Like the big gate. Any historical significance of this, Bones?
Do I know anything about this gate in particular?
Roll me a history.
Surely.
Give me a moment.
I see what you posted, Monk. That's hilarious.
I just have to find things about these gates, so you'll have to give me a second. if you guys want to chat for a little bit as you wait in front of the gates, because they aren't opening just yet.
I wonder if these are usually supposed to be open.
Well, considering the escort that was perhaps sent out to meet us, I can't help but think that maybe Strahd might have called ahead to have the place closed off.
So these gates have been here longer than you have been, Bones. They're incredibly old, and they mark waypoints in Barovia. This is the mountains, so it's really hard to go around this part of the road, and this is just a great natural defense point to have these huge gates. There actually is another set of the gates very, very far to the east, where I'm pinging right now.
I lost the map when I opened this. Thanks.
You're welcome. So out here is where the other gates are.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys are standing in front of the gates, what are you going to do? They're currently closed. They are massive and heavy. One of the ravens from the bridge has followed you here and is watching. Yes.
Stupid question.
There
Perhaps
are no stupid
question.
questions.
I don't know. I'm looking at the map. It just looks like 2 gate posts and a gate in between. I don't see a wall on either side of it. Wait.
That is correct, because it's mountain.
Okay.
It's impassable mountainous terrain. Like, it would be it would be very, very difficult to go around these gates. You could do it, but it's like a natural valley. That's what they look like, if you wanted to see.
Yep, I see.
Let's see, these are some pretty thick bars, and this is an old thing. I wonder if I could use my smithing tools with intellect to see if there's any weak point in the gates, like something that's rusted over time.
You take out your tools, and as you move to the gates with them, the raven that has followed you from the bridge lets out a mighty caw.
Yes. I promise you, these aren't your cousins, and I shake my cloak.
It stares at you. Do you keep walking towards the gate?
I look back towards the others. Something might be off. Have my back, okay?
I'll go with you.
As
I'll move
you
along too.
As you guys start stepping up, again, the raven, the moment that Lucian takes a step, it doesn't seem to care about the other two. The raven hops down again and unleashes another loud caw and is joined by a second raven landing on a nearby part of the stonework.
I don't think these ravens want you messing with the gate.
I step forward. I just want to see what reaction I get.
Do you have any smithing tools or anything like that in your hands?
Nope. My hands are empty.
The ravens don't react to you.
I mean, I have nothing in my hands. They still mean to me?
Nope. It's only Lucian that I told you that they were cawing at.
Okay.
You put your tools away?
Wildlife likes me.
Maybe you put the tools away.
Lucian will put the tools away and hold his hands up in the air, and take a step forward.
The birds do not react now.
Dick.
You think Strahd paid for these? I say out loud, so the crows can hear me.
These gates have been here for a very, very long time. It's entirely possible.
Well, can I go up and try to open the gates? They appeared locked.
You walk up to the gates, and you don't see any handles or anything.
Yeah, but it's a gate. You can just pull it, right? Like it's barred gate. Like
Yeah.
in the picture, it's not like it's a big wooden door. Yeah,
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
grab
no.
one
It-
side and try to pull it.
Feels way too heavy for you to pull on your own.
Well, I'll walk
Um,
up and try to assist, though.
Likewise.
11 strength, I don't think is gonna do.
Hold on. I'm gonna do a perception to see if I can see like a mechanism that would make the gates move.
Sure.
Oh damn it!
Aw.
I saw it. It was so
Yeah.
close.
So you look through. You look through, and you see that there is an old mechanism that seems to be rusted and broken entirely. These gates aren't opening easily, it looks like.
Okay. What kind of mechanism is it? Is it like a
It's two
Is it the
cranks
lever
on
I
either
see?
side. Two cranks on
Okay.
either side with big heavy chains that pull the doors open.
Well, it looks like this has been open in a while.
That I can agree upon. Let's change that.
Aye, aye.
All right. How do you propose we do that?
With your 18 perception, Malcolm, you suddenly hear howls nearby on your side of the gate.
Yeah, I think we have company.
Shit. Everybody form a position.
We should try to get the gate open. We can get it
Yeah,
open,
well-
we can get through, and then not have to worry about whatever that is.
All right, is Mark? You got an option for me? Like, your father supposed to speak about these gates and how they might open?
He begins looking around. There should be something here.
Let's see. I wish we had the crafting skill in D&D, so I could roll a recall knowledge on that.
There is. Do you have proficiency with smithing tools?
Yeah, I do have proficiency with smithing tools.
Roll it with intelligence.
Awesome. In that case, I rolled that on that old mechanism. I
Looks
wish I
like,
had a proficiency to use.
It looks-
Unfortunately, River.
it looks like it could be repaired, but not quickly with anything coming to mind for you.
Damn it. What of it would need to be repaired?
You didn't roll high enough.
Oh,
Damn it.
you need something repaired. I have mending. Sorry. Busy talking to Veer.
The howls were far off, by the way, Malcolm. By close by, I mean like closer than you've been hearing the howls today so far. You also just feel as if something is wrong in the forest here where you're at. You just don't see any threat yet. Just something feels wrong.
Lucian, you said you needed something fixed?
Well, yeah, there's a mechanism over here, but it's a lot more of. I think the whole thing needs to be fixed. Chain, crank, everything, more than just mending one piece to another. But if you want to take a look at it, by all means.
Well, I can see what I can do. I can put things together. Maybe not. Maybe not a whole mechanism, but we'll see. will.
Bones, you normally hang around the back of the group, by the way, right? So you're still behind everybody. I know that you were walking up, but I don't know how close you were getting.
When I didn't get much of a response, I probably would have gone back to the back, but I don't like the fact that you're asking that question.
Should I roll an insight to check this thing out?
An insight? Perception is going to be better.
If it makes you feel any better, River.
Yes.
Oh, I can
Specific-
assist on
specifically-
that.
Also, for Bones, wolves, I would have gone closer or further away from the gate to assume, basically blocking the party back towards the gate to figure out the gate issue.
Yep, figured.
Yeah.
Ikora, you don't spot anything else that hasn't already been spot.
I'll give it the old college try. Wow!
As you guys are looking
Colleges
around,
and-
Malcolm, your perception's high enough that you can see things moving in the woods around you now. Looks like maybe those mountain men from earlier are beginning to close in around you. It's just then, as the claustrophobia is really beginning to set in on you all, when all of a sudden, the gates creak and screech and scream open. The mechanisms are not turning and the gates are open. Ismark backs up and says, "That wasn't me."
Did no one try to just open the gate?
Yeah, he
I
did.
think that was him.
It's heavy.
The
What?
gates. Yes. Yeah, Malcolm tried. The gates open of their own accord and the way is no longer blocked. With a heavy,
Either a trap or a blessing in disguise.
with a heavy
I think we take-
bam. They are fully open now.
Well, let's go before they close again.
Well, before those howls catch up closer to us.
Guys, hurry through the gate.
Yeah.
As you continue along the road, you can see that windmill that I had mentioned before in the distance now.
It's getting windy here.
Heckin' windy.
This is what the windmill looks like in the distance.
Must have been the wind. That wasn't me, bro.
No, it's heckin' windy.
The old Svalich Road in the distance transitions here from being a winding path through the Balanok Mountains to a lazy trail that hugs the mountainside as it descends into a fog-filled valley. In the hearts of the valley, you see a walled town near the shores of a great mountain lake. That's Wallachie in the distance. Its waters dark and still. A branch in the road leads to a promontory, atop which is perched a dilapidated stone windmill, its warped wooden vanes stripped bare.
Is that it over there?
Are you asking me? I've never been this far away from the village.
No, well, I'm asking anybody who would know.
Not you, kid.
Well, that's just mean, Ikora.
No, that was out of character. I have a feeling that is where that hag would have been mentioning.
Right, but as we said, we don't. I don't think we're quite at the snuff yet.
Another issue for another time.
Yes. Let's get Irina safe, as we promised.
Good. But what about my friends?
We tackle one issue at a time.
One moment. Anyone want to calculate how long you've been traveling while I check something?
2 hours.
We've done about 3 or 4 random events, I think.
Well, nothing about. I'm gonna go assume about 2 hours. If it's every 30 minutes, we're getting checked.
Yeah. That's a lot of dice being rolled under the table.
I know what you're talking about. Lucian!
Which one?
You. As you're traveling, you spot something in the underbrush. There seems to be a bundle stuffed inside a hollow log.
Huh. Hey, Minos.
Yes, Lucian.
You see what I'm seeing right there?
Oh,
Inside that hollow
appears
log.
to be a log. Oh,
Nice.
in the log.
In the log.
Well, let's see what I see.
Hmm. It's
You see a hidden bundle in the log.
Well, do you want to move up on that one? I've had few bad encounters, so I just don't want to pick up another curse, you know?
and here I was gonna say if you had good quick hands. Oh well. Hey you wizard. You Bones.
Why have you
Yes,
stopped walking?
I just found something. Maybe something that could be useful.
Grab it then.
What is it you
Alright.
found?
It's a bundle right there, hidden in the logs.
Do we have to stop everyone to look at this bundle? If you see it, why not just take it? Or are you
All right,
trying to
well,
use
I'll
your
just
friends in case they'll trigger the trap for you if there is one? And Ismark just reaches into the log and yanks out the bundle and throws it to you, Lucian.
I was wondering if he had mage hand.
It's a fucking
Lucian's
bundle in a
like,
log. Ismark says, turning and walking away. You don't have to stop for every little thing. Do you open the
Next time I
bundle
set
up?
off- Sure. Next time I set off a trap, I'm blaming it on you.
The bundle contains one set of commoner's clothing sized for a human adult with a drab Barovian style. They are covered in black feathers. They've been added to the party sheet.
Black feathers, ominous.
Maybe a bird stole someone's clothes. You're lucky those ravens were eyeballing you.
Looks like it's part of his fashion anyways.
Quite true.
I'm wondering if he put this here now. Just to annoy me.
Did you stash these clothes here before we met you?
No.
It would
I haven't even been
explain
down
a
this
lot.
road.
Whatever, let's just keep moving already. We're almost there. Soon my sister will be safe. You're keeping them? Okay.
Sure, why not?
They were made for you.
They have your name sewn in on them. It's weird.
That's been another hour of travel. And you're here! Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Valaki. Wallaki.
Wallaki.
How does it feel
Well-
to be home, Bones?
Warlaki.
Yeah, my feelings are mixed, to be honest.
The old Svalich Road meanders into a valley watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and the south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain burg surrounded by a wooden palisade. Thick fog presses up against this wall as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted in the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled on them. At the town, there are 2 guards. They are carrying pikes and wearing very, very colorful, garish clothing. Puffy arm sleeves, bright yellows, reds, pastel greens, and blues, with berets and a little feather cap in them. What's the strangest about them is that they appear to be wearing clown makeup. They have blue diamonds underneath their white painted eyes and have huge, big red smiles on their faces. Who goes there? One calls. His painted smile splitting as he speaks.
Lucian with an E.
There's 8 of you, from what I can tell. No, wait, 9. Is anyone
Lucian
else
with
going
an
to
A.
give their names? I'm Lucian with an A.
Minos is gonna like make sure his real head is tucked nicely under his cape and just. Last names aren't too important, but I am Minos, a traveler of sorts.
So what are you wearing that's covering your head, your shrunken head?
I have that lamb mask on.
Oh, right, yeah, the lamb mask. What's wrong with your head?
I was afflicted by some pretty foul magic by people who follow some very, very, very dangerous people. My visage is
They
very
turned your
unfortunate.
head into a lamb?
No, this is to cover my affliction.
We
He's
can't
self-conscious of it.
we can't let him in then. How about the rest
He's
of you?
lying. His
Any
head is a lamb. He just didn't want people to know that his head's a lamb's head.
We'll get back to
He's
him.
too embarrassed to tell people it's a lamb head.
Who are you talking? Says one of the clown guards.
Miss Ardea, and this is my sister. Also, Miss Ardea.
Oh, where the hell did she come from?
She's been here the whole time.
Veer jump scare.
She does. She does that pretty often. And my name's Malcolm.
Ismark Kolyanovich and my sister, Irina. Kolyanovich, like the burgomaster of Barovia? Not anymore, Ismark says. He passed away a few nights ago. And is the lamb-headed man with you? Ismark turns to look at you, Minos, and he gives a very long pause before going, yeah.
Thank you.
Bones?
You may call me Bones. Otherwise, it is not important who I am.
Why should we let you in?
Because I am here with my companions. We are passing through.
For what purpose? Are you coming for the festival?
Not exactly. We're passing through on our way to Kresk.
Well, you'll likely be asked to speak of the to be at the festival. It's only in a few days.
I understand. We also have business here with the Priest.
Priest? Do you mean father? And give me a second to figure out what his name is.
That's what I was looking for.
Father Lucian Petrovich?
Not another Lucian.
Yeah, his name's Lucian as well.
Oh my god. Too many
Rule of
Lucians.
threes, baby, we've done it.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's what
Yes.
Lucian's saying under his breath.
You're used to it. Lucian is
I'm gonna lean
basically
over- I'm
Matthew
gonna-
here.
I'm gonna lean over to Lucian and be like, so is it like a family name? You all know each other?
No.
Lucian's having one of these moments.
Father Petrovich, you can, I see. Oh, well, just come in and make sure to, enjoy the festival. And remember, all will be well. And then they open up the big gates.
What kind of festival is it?
Oh, it's the festival. And the guard just smiles again at you.
I will explain. Let's just enter while we have the opportunity.
Alright.
As you guys enter in, one moment, I have to change the music, and I hope that you appreciate the one that I picked for this. All right. You guys are let through by the strange smiling guards. You begin heading into Wallachie. Give me a second. There is a map. Can you guys see the map?
Yes.
Mhm.
So we came in on the east side,
Correct.
otherwise known as Barovian South.
Fuck you. Bum. The town lies beyond the sights of Castle Ravenloft, as you can see, and at first blush, doesn't seem depressed. There are townsfolk all over the place. The guard says, "Enjoy the festival of the blazing sun," with a strange cracked smile.
I assume I'm familiar with this festival. Can I?
Nope.
Can you tell me so I can tell them? No, I'm not.
Nope. When was the last time you were in Wallachie?
Tuesday.
How many years? I need years. How many years?
Let me just look back at my. See if I put a time period. I don't think I did.
Let me know how many years ago it was that you were here last.
Let's say 3.
Yeah. The Wallachie doesn't really have any festivals, not regularly at least. Nothing like Festival of the Blazing Sun, and the guards were certainly not dressed up like clowns the last time you saw them. The outfits that they're wearing are like those Polish, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like the Swiss Guard type.
Yeah, Swiss
almost,
Guard.
kinda,
Yeah, Swiss Guards, like really fancy looking.
Mhm. I will admit that I am just as confused as all of you. The last time I was here, there was no such festival happening here on a regular basis, and I do not know why the guards are wearing such outlandish costumes. Perhaps there is something funny afoot with the burgomaster.
And this time I'm just going to use Ikora as your marker for the general area that you're in.
Roll.
We are all
Bones,
Ikora.
quick question. Do you have a house here?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're talking about Bones?
Yep.
Not anymore. I'm sure we can get some lodgings at the local inn.
Blue Water Inn.
The Blue Water Inn, which is that way. And I point
Oh, yes.
vaguely.
I'll go that direction.
All right.
So, are you guys just gonna head to the boards, the Blue Water Inn?
I think it's a good start.
As you're walking, multiple people on the road, the street, and their houses wave to you, going, "Hello, hi, hey!" Everywhere you walk, you guys are being very friendly greeted.
Is
Right.
this the
Hello.
norm, Bones?
A lady with wide staring eyes passing you, Ikora, stops directly in front of you and says, "I love your shoes."
Oh, why, thank you so much. I love your outfit and your smile. So welcoming.
She's showing her teeth and her eyes are kind of wide as she looks at you. "Thank you! Are you here for the festival?" "Oh, you're gonna have a lovely time. You simply must get together with me and my girlfriends," she says while walking right past you, not letting you have a chance to answer her.
Tempting. Just gonna keep going.
You guys keep walking. As you reach about to here, a window props open suddenly and directly, like basically at eye level with Lucian, the bird guy, not the child. And a man leans out and says, "Oh, hello there, friend. Would you like to come in for dinner?"
I will have to respectfully decline. We are heading elsewhere within town.
He's already closed the window.
Huh.
And this keeps on going everywhere you go. People waving and saying hi and quickly moving about their day, despite the veneer of friendliness.
Bones, your locals are strange.
Somebody's got to take Mimi out, so I don't want to progress this any further for now, so feel free to roleplay a little bit as you guys are walking.
Lucian says what he says.
Bones, the city was not like... The town was not like this the last time you were here.
I cannot explain the behavior of the people. Surely there is something strange going on here. Perhaps some kind of mass arcane influence or something. I do not know what the purpose behind it is, but this seems out of character for the typical villagers here.
It seems this is unsettling compared to what we, well, in light of what we experienced before, literally 3 hours ago.
It is quite different from the village of Borovia, yes.
Like night and day.
Indeed. I think perhaps we should get to the inn and see if we can gather some information there. I would be interested to know exactly what this festival is about.
Right. They said the festival of the Blazing Sun. Ismark, Irina, y'all happen to know anything?
I've
That
never
sounds
heard
familiar.
that name before, but the people here are unsettling, to say the least.
Yeah, they're very they're too friendly, even for normal standards.
Even with how well protected this place seems to be, do you really believe that Irina might be safe here? I mean, at this point, I'm thinking about the threats within, rather than outside.
Keep going, guys. We're stalling for time.
Oh, I know. The fucking coffin, dude.
He's dying.
Yeah, I'm not. It's hurting every time. Can I like? Are there like stalls or anything set up? Like a festival, right? Like there should be like a.
No, you haven't seen anything yet. You're just kind of still coming into the town, and in like less than a mile of walking, there's been, or without very far of walking so far, you've been just constantly stopped and like, hey, how's it going?
All right. There's not like a shop nearby or something?
Not yet, and there will be when you get further
Okay.
in the town, but I do not want to progress us without Somni because this is your first time seeing the town. So, this is just as you're coming in. Right now, there's lots of, like, little houses and things like that. Few guards walking around with those outfits and the painted faces.
And people just shooting us chimpanzee fear grimaces.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get another dream merchant, but we are gonna get a Moonrise Mercantile watch.
Shit.
Can I flag down a guard and see if they can explain more about this festival?
Yeah, are you just gonna talk to a random guy?
Yeah, I mean, preferably a city guard.
Yeah.
Also, P.S. I'm back.
Hello, Shnamni.
She's got that returning player bonus.
Rock and roll.
We waited for you, and the players just did a little bit of light roleplay. So you go up to a nearby guard, and he says, "All will be well, friend. How can I assist you today?"
Hi, you mind? Sorry, you mind giving me a little more on what the festival is? Like,
Yes, it's the Festival of the Blazing Sun.
right? Like, is there an attire I should be like? I'm new here, so like, should I like be wearing something? Like, what's the proper way to celebrate?
All you need to be wearing is a smile in the town of Wallachie, friend.
I'm gonna do an insight.
Sure.
Seem forced.
No, it seems like he honestly thinks. Our previous festival last week was the Wolf's Head Jamboree.
Do you have festivals
Weekly, yes.
weekly? You say, oh, okay. And and who decides what each festival's called? Because Blazing Sun's real creative.
The Burgomaster, of course, my friend.
Right. What's his name? You mind telling me that?
Of course. Vargas Valakovich.
All right. Well,
The Festival of the Blazing Sun is going to be held in 3 days in the town square. Make sure to be there and make sure to be wearing a smile because all will be well.
right. And I give him like a half-hearted smile. All right. Yeah.
No, not like that. You've got to give me a real smile. Otherwise, you could end up in the stockade.
What happens to those people in the stockades?
They're in the stockade.
All right. That's fair. That's a dumb question. That's on me. See, haha, gotcha.
There's no Oh, you were joking. Of course you were joking, my friend. Because in Wallachie, all will be well.
Yeah, all will be well. All right.
Now you get it.
Yeah, and I walk away.
Goodbye. And he, as he's waving at you, another guard comes up. They put their arms around each other's waist, and they both do that double wave thing at you.
Like, yeah, I wave and I turn away and I get back to the group. All right, this is fucking weird.
I don't think all is well.
I'd be careful about saying that too loud. Apparently, unhappiness can get you put in the stockade here. What madness has taken this town? My father knew Baron Vargas Valakovich.
It doesn't seem to be in his right mind if he's doing festivals every week and whatever.
I can only
he's
imagine how
putting-
expensive that is.
The Baron has the money to spend.
All right, well,
Maybe we'll have a
everybody
party.
smile.
Ismark just stares. Irina's able to crack like at least a fake smile. Ismark, like just the concept of smiling is so far away from him right now as he looks dead at Ikora.
All right, so
It seems very difficult for your face muscles. You've never made that face before.
You talking isn't making me any closer to smiling.
feel
You
like,
broke up. I couldn't hear you.
Your voice isn't getting me any closer to smiling.
Well, then I'll just keep talking.
He narrows his eyes slightly, but you do detect a very slight smirk at the corner of his mouth now.
Here you go. You almost have it.
Immediately, he now doubles down on the frowning.
all right.
Looks like those stockades are
I'll-
calling your name.
I was like,
I'll
Ismark's
visit
going
you
to
in the
stockades. Yeah, don't worry, we'll stop by.
I'm not
Well, you
going
can't
to
see it,
go.
but I'm positively jubilant.
Irina is trying to stifle a laugh right now as she's looking around in her bag for something, and she pulls out a veil and she holds it out to Ismark quietly. And Ismark looks at her and says, "I'm not wearing that." She shakes it at him somewhat insistently, and he rolls his eyes and then attaches a very feminine veil, but it does cover his mouth.
Well, that does bring a smile to my face.
Quite
I
lovely.
say we just carry on to Kresik and speak with the abbot that the Father Donovich was speaking about. Let's keep our business here short. Something's wrong. I don't like it. Are you that allergic to happiness, brother? Yes.
Watch out, Irina. He might break out in the hives.
He did that once, actually.
Oh, and the toy shop. We can't forget the toy shop.
We can't forget the toy shop. Spark mutters as you guys carry on. As you are passing, those of you who have a perception of 14 or higher spot something. This large stockyard to your south has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. A wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon, its colorful paint peeling off. Faded lettering on its side spells out the words, Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders! And a heavy padlock secures the back door.
Oh, it's the people who gave us a ride before.
It's Rictavio.
They were on their way, weren't they?
He did say there was something happening here now that I think about it.
I think he told us a different place, but he gave us a ride for long enough.
Who the hell is
Yeah.
Rictavio?
It was well,
He
the
seems to
man
have a
that
nice
we,
wagon.
met. Yeah, he put on a show or some such.
Say we find out what's in the wagon this time.
Way ahead of you is the child, Lucian, as only those with a passive perception of 16 or higher, so only Minos, just spots that Lucian is peeling away from the group, sneaking towards the colorful carnival wagon.
I'm bolting after the child.
You quickly snatch the child, and he goes, "Hey, what? What? I wasn't going to do anything."
I'm sure you weren't, but we wouldn't want you to get lost in town or in the stockyard. The last thing you'd want is people thinking you're some kind of sneak thief.
They don't put little kids in the stockyard. Smash cut to when you're over here in front of the stockyard. There is very much a little kid in the stockyard. in the
It's a very
stockade.
much small stockyard. Yeah, stockade.
Yeah.
The mini stockade.
Oh,
The little child-sized stocks.
yeah. Lucian goes, "Oh."
I'm just thinking about one kid who's stuck in the pool in Gravity Falls.
The shops and
Oh,
homes
yeah.
The shops and homes that enclose the town square are decorated with limp, tattered garlands and painted wooden boxes filled with tiny dead flowers. At the north end of the square stands a row of stocks, locked in which are several men, women, and children wearing crude plastered donkey heads. In the center of the square, peasants in patchwork clothes eye you suspiciously as they use cups and vases to draw water from a crumbling stone fountain. Standing tall in the center of the fountain is the gray statue of an impressive man facing west. All around the square are posted proclamations and posters that read, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Wolf's Head Jamboree! Attendants and children required. Pikes will be provided. All will be well! Signed, the Baron."
But it was a burgomeister.
He's
The Baron and a
both.
burgomeister, the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing, but they are similar. A baron holds more sway and commands a larger area, where the burgomaster only claims the town.
Well, seeing as things are a bit strange here, shall we, ask the people in the stockades that, what went wrong, as they may be the only people left with their sanity, seeing as the, excessive amounts of happiness. Well, welcome from your lovely hometown, but, not exactly a sign of, safety.
If you want to talk to them, I'm not going to stop you.
I
will
have
then.
Does sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but does Bones recognize anyone in the stocks?
They're wearing plaster donkey heads.
All of them?
Yeah.
And he didn't recognize any of the guards as we were walking in. Well, they had face makeup on, but he could still recognize their faces, right?
Sorry?
So all of the guards have clown makeup on, essentially, but he could still see their faces. Did he recognize any of the guards as he was coming in?
Somewhat, yes. Like, you would have recognized them around, but you weren't really close with any of them. Maybe a friend or two around town, but you haven't run into anyone that you know yet.
Mm-hmm.
Standard Barovian fare, dull people generally. Especially since, let me just type something to you as well, real quick.
Okay.
Just type that up to you.
Mm-hmm. I see it. I see it. Yep.
So very few people are going to be, like, close to you here. The Father Petrovich actually is probably going to be your main one, and you are recognizing a guy walking up right now.
Okay.
Bum, bum, bum. You should see that huge man with the strange devilish arm and the big axe, right?
I see the picture of it. Yeah.
That is Ezek. Hey, so
It's who? Sorry.
Ezek. Ezek is the burgomaster's right-hand man. He has a very, very large, strange arm. He did not have that arm the last time he was here. The last time that you were here, sorry. Ezek, ever since he was a child, was missing an arm. You know that he was, when he was were you here as a kid or not?
Yeah, this is where he's from.
Yeah, so Izek was a large boy, and other children ruthlessly mocked him because he was an orphan, and his missing arm. When he hit his teens, he started openly killing his bullies and hiding their bodies. Eventually, he got caught and was brought to the burgomaster, Baron Valakovich, but instead of punishing him, the Baron pardoned him and took him into his home. So he's kind of like the Baron's adopted son who does his dirty work. The last time you saw him, that arm was still missing. Now it seems he has a new arm. This new arm has barbed spines, elongated fingers, and long nails.
Gotcha.
He's not near you. He hasn't seen you yet. He's on the other side of the town square, tearing down posters with with two other guards that are with him, and putting new posters up.
Well, he wouldn't recognize me anyway, because I did not wear this getup when I lived here.
That is correct. Are you going to just let him pass, or are you guys going to interact with this guy at all? Big devil arm.
Nope.
I'm not saying anything to him.
He seems intimidating.
He passes without sparing even a glance at any of you. And you check the posters him and the guards were putting up, and now they read, instead of what they read before, they now read, "Come one, come all, to the greatest celebration of the year, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Attendance and children required. Rain or shine, all will be well. The Baron."
I thought the Wolf's Head one was the greatest festival.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
Okay.
I mumble it under my breath.
You mumble it. Important to arm yourself in Barovia. Thank you, Jack.
It was the greatest festival, but now this one's happening, which means, this one is now the greatest festival.
All right. Do you guys...
Sounds like I don't want to get in the stockade. Never mind.
Speaking of the stockade, someone said that they wanted to approach the people in the stockade, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, just real quick before we move to that. Bones will turn to the others and that large man there with the strange arm, that is Izek. He was known about town as an orphan. As far as I knew, he was missing an arm. The arm he has now is certainly not natural, as you can clearly see. He is very closely related, I believe, to the burgomaster, so perhaps we should keep an eye on him. No?
He seems like a brute, Irina says.
Yes, he has a certain reputation.
Consorting with devils, it looks like, as well. And not the kind that we aim to hunt.
It is, Mark.
Just a word to the wise.
You sure your sister's gonna be safe here? It's been worse and worse.
No, I already said we should just move on to Krezek. Not stay here any longer than we absolutely have to. I say we don't even stop at the inn or at the toy store, and we just keep moving. We could be in Krezek before nightfall then.
I think I agree. Lucian will come back and get your toy another time, okay?
But I want to stay for the festival.
The festival is in a
itself
couple of
is-
days.
Yeah, in 3 days.
I thought you were going to leave me here.
Eventually,
Yeah.
but for now.
Again, I'm
may
just
I-
asking this for the record, but are you sure you're not kidnapping me?
Well, if you were to get kidnapped by anybody, at least we're fun people to get kidnapped by.
I don't think that makes it any better.
Lucian, I think there's a certain degree of intentionality that goes into a crime like kidnapping. So, I'm not sure exactly what we're doing with you, so at least it isn't kidnapping.
That's not reassuring, he says.
I'm not reassuring myself much either, but I at least have the best of intentions for you, buddy.
Okay, I absolutely believe that.
Might I interject here? It occurs to me that the strange happenings here may be the influence of Strahd in this town. This certainly was not like this when I was last here. Although I certainly appreciate all of your intention to be cautious and to move on, I think we should at least investigate some before we leave. I fear that if we leave, we will be abandoning the innocent people of this town to the horrors that await under the influence of the Burgomaster.
Ikora, in the stockade, there are 3 men, 2 women, and 2 young boys trapped in the stocks. All of them are tired, wet, and clearly famished. They're wearing plastered donkey heads, and everyone's keeping a wide berth from them. These poor people, Irina says.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to the adults first.
Yeah, you walk up to them. They can't see you. They're in plaster donkey heads.
Hello there, sir, in the stockade.
Uh-huh.
Just a question. What exactly got you placed here?
Malicious unhappiness.
Could you say that again?
Malicious unhappiness.
Malicious unhappiness. Could you tell me what exactly has been going on around here, as I assume this has not been the norm?
The Burgomaster Ragus Vulgach has decreed the festival of blazing assembly held in the past the festival to go the wolf's head delivery was less than a week ago. We've been organized such festival every week for the past several years.
Let me stop you there. All I heard was the Burgomaster, so give me just one moment. She is going to...
I'm tearing up.
I'm trying not to laugh because it makes me cough.
Sorry.
But you know, you're fine. Just let me know that was a good bit, and I tried really hard to hold it.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Like, I really enjoyed the commitment to the bit.
Thank you. You know me, I overcommit to everything.
You and me both.
She's gonna splash water from her little water skin to where she assumes the mouth is on the plaster. Well, from the outside, so that, like, I'm assuming the plaster is like, you know, like old plaster where it's essentially like paper mache, right?
So you are actively sabotaging the donkey head.
Well, he's already wet.
He is wet. He's soaking wet, but the head is not, like, you're trying to melt the front of it so he can talk a bit better, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're I'm gonna need a sleight of hand. There are enough people around nearby that you could get spotted doing this by a civilian who's not in the stockades.
Roger.
Oh. Nat 20!
Not a soul sees me.
Yeah, you perfectly get it. So this way you manage to even clear away the guy's mouth so he can breathe a little bit better, and you hear him go... Thank you.
No problem. Now keep your voice low, and please tell me exactly what's happened here.
The Burgomaster. The last several years, we've had at least one festival every week, sometimes 2. He thinks that they keep the Devil Strahd at bay. They're dismal affairs. Most everyone agrees, but we can't speak about it or talk negatively. The Burgomaster's gotten into his head that happiness is what scares Strahd and keeps him at bay.
A foolish idea, but...
Speaking ill about it is now decreed the same as treason, as if you were to let Strahd into the town. Some of us who stood up against it are thrown in the stocks, and others have been taken to the mansion so that the Baron could purge them of evil.
Ah, I see. And, I believe there were heads on pikes.
Wolf's heads, yes.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was
No,
taking care of Mimi
the
then.
the Burgomaster hasn't killed anyone yet. In fact, even though his henchman Izek Strasny, he's got a history of violence. He could conjure fire with that arm. But instead of doing his normal leg breaking that the Baron has him for the last few years, the Burgomaster's been trying to stop as much violence as possible. He's really just trying to prevent any negative emotion whatsoever. Look, if you're with us and against the Burgomaster, go talk to Lady Fiona Wachter.
Noted. Do you know of anything that happened that may have triggered this change in the Burgomaster?
No, but purple flashes of light have been seen emanating from the attic of the mansion.
And where can I find this Fiona Wachter?
She's got an old house in town. She
That
rarely
doesn't
leaves
help
her
me at all.
estates, though. Her 2 adult sons, Nikolai and Karl, they're ne'er-do-wells. You could probably find them in the inn, drinking.
Perfect. What were their names again?
Nikolai
Nikolai.
and Karl. The Burgomaster's terrified of her. She's an old family. Lady Wachter, ties to Strahd. She goes around town saying she'd rather serve the devil than a madman.
Noted. Does anybody else have any questions for him before I, well, I won't plaster your mouth back up, but, you know.
Please
you better
don't.
not say anything.
Look, if you free me and my friends, we can help you.
Perhaps not in the daytime.
We won't last much
What?
longer out here. My son is only 6 years old. And Lucian makes a face as if he's nervous at that.
Did I have... I did not have thieves' tools. Well, frick. Oh,
Well,
sorry, dog.
funny you should mention that.
Do you pull out a set of thieves' tools, Minos?
Well, I'm
Would you
not
like
going to
give me
pull
a
them out.
handshake? Perhaps
Just,
a hug, because we're just so joyous.
Exactly. I'm overcome with joy right now. And just palming it like into the wrist of my sleeves, passing it over to Ikora.
Ismark leans in under his veil, whispers, "Don't you fucking dare." And he puts a hand on your shoulder, Ikora. This is, no.
Ikora can't help but have a very large smile.
We are not getting involved in this.
Listen, Ikora.
Just a little wiggle on the lock.
No, because then it's going to get out that they got released and who is going to become the immediate fucking suspects.
But if they wait a while before escaping,
Do you think that they're going to do that? We don't know them. We can't trust them. Stop and think about what you're doing. Anything
anybody
you
else in the
do,
party, any thoughts?
anything you do, that kid, and he points at Lucian, who hits you with the biggest kitty puppy dog eyes ever, is going to get held for doing as well. Let's set
At
it.
least see that Irina and Lucian are safe before we.
I
go
can
on another
handle
act of
myself, Irina says to you. But we should make sure Lucian is safe. She shoots you an annoyed look, like, how dare you compare her to the literal child in the group?
Yes, Irina's quite capable. I think she's actually stronger than I am.
Why don't we come back in the dead of night? Maybe
No,
the crowd will
sweetheart, you
clear
have
and less
you
witnesses.
have a lean sort of muscle to you, honey. And she pats you on the back, Ikora.
Thanks. Ow.
Besides, you're definitely better with people than I am.
Oh, appreciated. It's my line of work.
But I think Ikora is
Oh.
right that we should free these people. Not at you too, sister, says Ismark. We just, not a few hours ago in this morning, dealt with this same issue. Are we going to bleed every time for others?
Well, it seems that the guard just passed by and he's busy switching posters out, so...
Malcolm, as Mark says, looking at you pleadingly from under his veil. Mike? Thank you.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you're fine. There's gotta be a...
Malcolm, think of the children.
Fuck, I knew it.
Think of this, children. And he points to Lucian. Wham,
Child.
puppy dog eyes.
I believe we should help these people. I just don't know if we should do it now. But if they're not gonna, like, there's gotta be...
I'm of the mind that we do it tonight.
I don't know if they'll
3
make it
a.m.
to... If he's saying he won't make it to tonight, then it's a lost cause.
Well,
The
I
issue
think
I
we'll make it
have
to
is that...
tonight.
The issue I have is that if 5 people in the stockade suddenly get released...
7.
7. No, fine. 7 people in the stockade suddenly get released. There's only about 9 new people in town who came in today. And those 9 people are gonna be prime suspects.
Remember, to wherever you come from, as Mark says, law is different here. Bones, you also know that if the Burgomaster took umbrage at what you guys are doing, he doesn't need a trial to send Izek and the guards after you to literally do anything. He is like the Baron of this area, politically and legally, is judge, jury, and executioner. So whatever punishment he decides to apply to you, legally he has the capabilities of doing so, and the manpower to back it up, and will probably send everything at you if he has to, since, you know, you guys are a village-ending threat, essentially. So it could be the normal punishment for shit like this would be that the guards would beat you within an inch of your life, take all of your possessions, and then throw you outside of the town for the werewolves and the wolves to have.
I think we, as much as I am motivated to help these poor people, I think we should be cautious. Something is going on very strangely with the Burgomaster, and I fear that if we are caught helping these people, then we are going to be subject to immediate reprisal. The Burgomaster is judge, jury, and executioner all in one. He can punish us immediately. We could be exiled, put in the stocks ourselves, if not worse. We cannot help these people if we are put in such a disadvantageous position. So let's move cautiously, no?
I believe you, but I will say, this man did say that there is somebody, at least in the town, the Burgomaster himself does not like readily get involved with. That could help us.
Well, I understand that we should seek that person out. I'm just saying that perhaps we do not want to overtly do anything with the people in the stocks at this particular moment. As much as I hate to leave them to their fate, I believe that is the best course of action.
Well, they won't die from the stocks. They'll just be tired.
And
perhaps
all I
we can
did
talk-
was point out that we had a festival of the Flaming Sun last month, and that Blazing Sun was kind of overdoing it. Says the guy whose mouth you freed.
That does seem a bit excessive. Perhaps we can talk to the Burgomeister as well?
You talk to the Burgomaster if you
Yeah.
wanted, yeah.
We have
That might-
Burgomaster
that-
to honorary
might be more-
Burgomaster. Talking about you, Ismark.
I'm sorry, what?
I feel like that's a recipe for disaster. Not,
Having a conversation with the current Burgomaster here?
I don't have any political power, Ikora. There's a reason that they called me the Lesser. There is no leadership of the village of Barovia left with my father gone.
Is Burgmaster a hereditary title?
No, the Burgomaster is an elected position for the mayor of a town. Baron is
Surprising
a
coming from a county.
Baron is a hereditary title. Baron, lady, things like that. This lady Wachter and Vargas are going to be higher up on the political totem than even my father was.
Well, let's go talk to them first.
If he's the Baron and the Burgomaster, it's likely Baron Vargas stopped holding elections, so this way he would be in charge of the town directly. Alright, where you guys headed?
To the inn.
To
Here's my vote.
the inn! Wait!
Push up? Push up? Question mark?
That's up to you if you want to go to the toy shop or the inn.
Toy shop? Question mark? I mean, I feel like we're gonna be like thrown into doing a bunch of other things and like not get to the toy shop.
I feel like if we go to the inn, we were told there's two guys there who could point us towards someone, so
Bones.
that's kind of like picking up a lead. I think the toy shop is my
Bones.
vote.
Bones. This is the Burgomaster's mansion. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
This is the toy
Oh,
shop.
wait a minute. Yep.
This is the
Okay.
Blue Water Inn. And you're familiar
Got it.
with where Lady Wachter's house is? That's Wachter House. And then over here is St.
Okay.
Andrew's Church.
How convenient that all the important buildings are have their roofs tiled in red or orange or
Right?
whatever.
Like, super helpful.
Isn't that?
I've
Really?
run- I've run this a
Oh my
bunch,
gosh.
and I've honestly never noticed that, actually.
Well, there you go.
You
Big
learned
yellow
something
exclamation
new!
mark on top of the building.
Also, it seems as if...
Question is, what is
Those
this?
little orange ones. Yeah.
Yeah, what is that one? And what is this one?
It's quest markers by way of the Cartography Guild.
Right.
Not all of the important building. So just there are some other buildings that are just tiled red for no reason.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not
Well,
all of
To
them
throw
are
you-
marked
to throw
places.
you off. That way, if you ever
Okay.
like, put a
was,
UAV in the
that was
air, you'll
Bones'
never know
old
which.
house.
Like it's like how
Okay.
the well's not like
Sorry.
the town square is not marked off either, which is where you guys are at right here. All right, so where are you guys headed?
Toy shop?
As Mark just says again, I think we should just fucking leave.
Well, we're not leaving.
Ismark, you're too
Might
much
just
of a
get
stick
over
in the
that.
mud. We made it this whole way. Let's just go to the toy shop.
All right, stick in
Get
the
it
mud
out of the
might be a little exaggerated. He's not being a stick in the mud. He's being realistic. But sadly, we're not leaving. I'm guessing.
I think Bones is right that we should investigate. This was his childhood home after all, like he said, right? Meaning, how would you feel if when we eventually go back home as well? Wouldn't you want to see what had changed and why? We're not on a
Don't forget we're
sightseeing
also
trip.
investigating something
We
else as
are
well.
fleeing the literal devil.
Bismarck, weren't a part of our group at the time. However, there is something connected to this toy shop, which is not just for the sake of, you know, getting a toy. For our dearly beloved Lucian with an A.
It's with an E, actually. I just changed. Lucian with an A is that one. He points at Lucian.
You said your name was Lucian with an A.
And that's Lucian with an E, I point at the kid.
Ah,
Yeah.
Well,
I'm Lucian with an E.
I guess
He's
that-
Lucian with an A.
well, both Lucians can get a toy, but that's
Okay,
not the
there, Lucian.
primary reason we're going to the toy shop.
Okay. Are you gonna elaborate?
Not in public.
Fine, I'll trust you for now then, I suppose, but I want it on the record again. I told you so when all this goes to shit.
Of course, of
Got it.
course. I
And
mean, it's
now-
destined to always go that direction.
And then I'm gonna be 2-0 for being right. I look forward to watching you eat your
Actually,
own words
technically-
again.
It's more one in one, as I was right for something else, but I won't bring it up.
He glares at you while walking away. All right,
But
I
there
guess.
was a voice of reason telling you to walk away from a certain door. Anyways.
I can't tell if this is Somni or Ikora anymore. Needing to get that last little dig in. All right, are you guys headed to the inn or the toy shop?
My vote's toy shop.
Toy shop?
Probably yes.
Okay, are you going to walk by the Burgomaster's mansion or by the inn? Because you have to pass by one or the other to get to it. Unless you just want
I think
to,
it'd
like...
be good to scope out the Burgomaster's house, just, casually perusing as we walk across the street.
I feel like that's so suspicious.
Yeah.
Nothing suspicious taking a child to a toy shop.
9 strangers
Just a little
walk by the
sightseeing.
mayor's house just cause.
Yeah, as you guys are walking past the Burgomaster's mansion, this mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. People are coming and going from here. Men and women are arriving carrying bundles of twigs, which are piled about the mansion's grand foyer because the doors are just open. There is also town's guard clowns people bringing unhappy looking people into the mansion.
Uh-huh. Are they leaving happy looking? Or are they just not coming back out?
How long are you guys sticking around?
Nope, just walking right
Yeah.
past.
And you get to here. This cramped sharp has a dark entrance portico, above which hangs a wooden sign shaped like a rocking horse with a bee engraved on both sides. Flanking the entrance are 2 arched, lead-framed windows. Through the dirty glass, you see jumbled displays of toys and hanging placards bearing the slogan, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
Well, walking right on in. Or I guess knocking first.
All right. You guys knock on the door, and there's no answer.
Well, can't we just go in?
Yeah, try the door.
Yeah, it's open. It's very dark inside. And the toys in here are strange looking. The one nearest the entrance that you guys see immediately is a headless doll that comes with a sack of attachable heads, including one with its eyes and mouth stitched shut. There is a miniature gallows complete with trapdoor and a weighted hanged man. A wooden string mobile of hanging bats with flapped wings. A wind-up musical merry-go-round with figures of snarling wolves chasing children instead of prancing horses. All the toys here are creepy, it seems.
Oh, I currently have a once possessed doll in my possession, so.
Ismark, by the way, refused to come inside, and Irina's outside keeping him company.
Do we see any other dolls that look like Irina? Because did
Yes.
you say that the one doll looked like Irina?
Yeah, you see a few of them actually around. Not that she has noticed because she didn't come inside. Who's at the very back of the group?
Probably me.
Bones, you are suddenly aware of a massive presence directly behind you. Just that feeling you have when someone is creeping up on you.
And Irina and
Are
what's his
outside.
name? Don't say anything.
Yep, they're outside. So they didn't say anything.
We haven't seen a person here yet, huh?
Correct.
Shopkeeper?
I guess
Well-
there's no Blinsky.
So I turn over my shoulder, and who do I see?
You see a massive, heavy-set man wearing a moth-eaten jester's cap with what appears to be a small monkey on his shoulder.
With a tutu.
Yeah, he's wearing a little tutu. And the man looks down to you and says, "Welcome, friends, to the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Perhaps you know a little child in need of joy, a little toy for a girl or boy. Oh, you have little child with you right now. Hello, little child, are you in need of happiness?"
Dear Lord.
This is my
Can't even
favorite
deal with you right
character.
now.
This is my
I can't even deal with you right now.
favorite
I gotta
character in all of
chill.
Strahd. He is hands down my favorite character in all of Curse of Strahd, okay?
Good afternoon. Are you
Beans!
Miss...
You are back!
I am.
He puts his arms around you and lifts you up in a big bone-cracking hug.
Well, hang on.
What did he call him?
Hang on.
Oh yeah, sorry,
take
he
a
wouldn't
step
know.
back.
He wouldn't know your
No,
name.
Yeah, right, and I made the mistake of acknowledging it. So I'm
You
like, hang
did.
on, let's
Yeah.
retcon that for a second.
He wouldn't know Bones. What did you go by?
Yeah.
What did you go by back then?
Well, how would he recognize my voice? I guess he would recognize my voice.
He recognizes your voice 100%.
Oh man, oh man, I got to give my real name.
Social security too while you're at it.
Well, you
Yeah.
can
Here,
just play.
wait a minute.
you can play this off.
I'm gonna DM it to you, but I'm gonna have to play this off.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
please
play it
be
off.
Lucian. Please be another Lucian. That'd be fucking fun.
Sergey,
Imagine.
you are back! Yay! And he goes in for this big bear hug.
I beg your pardon, sir. I think you are mistaken. My name is Bones.
Oh.
You may refer to me as such.
Oh, I am mistaken? No, Blinsky, very sorry, young Mr. Bones. It's good to meet you. Have you met Piccolo? And he points at the monkey on his shoulder.
I have not had the pleasure, but Piccolo looks very friendly indeed. Does he
Yeah,
like
yeah.
to be pet?
Oh, yeah, Piccolo loves to be pet. And he goes, Piccolo! And he does a little whistle, and Piccolo jumps off of his shoulder and onto yours. And he then, like, immediately begins trying to groom you.
So I start to kind of gently pet Piccolo about the head and back.
Piccolo loves it. Mr. Rictavio saw that Blinsky was all alone ever since Mama and Papa died. So, Mr. Rictavio, give me Piccolo. I've been teaching Piccolo to get the toys from hard-to-reach shelves up there, and I also made him his own little ballerina tutu. See, it has bats! And he lifts up a corner of Piccolo's tutu to show that he's sewn little sparkly bats into the inside of Piccolo's tutu. See?
That is amazing, and it was very smart of you to put him to work. At least he is useful and also a companion, no?
Oh, Piccolo loves working. I pay Piccolo a little bit of what the Burgomaster gives me every month, but not many people be buying toys lately. No one be buying happiness or smiles. Just lots of decorations for festivals.
I understand. I believe my friends here may be looking for some toys. So
Monsieur Boney's, Monsieur Boney's friends. Hello, I am Blinsky, and this is the House of Blinsky, where happiness and smiles can be bought at bargain prices. Are all of you the parents of this little boy? Lucian, by the way, is just locked eyes on the monkey, like huge, big, wide eyes.
I will attempt to hand Piccolo off to young Lucian if he'll go.
Lucian seems a little shy, but soon the monkey and the boy are fast friends and playing around with each other. Piccolo seems very friendly with people.
There you go.
But yes, you have questions and you wish to buy the toys for a little boy.
Yeah.
Oh, little boy has such beautiful mama and many papa.
Let's just say uncles.
Ah, and then this must be beautiful aunt. And for the very first time, someone interacts with Veer without her interacting first. As Blinsky
Thank you so
walks
much.
right over to her and does a little bow, his jester cap ding-a-ling-a-linging the whole time.
It's a pleasure. Thank you, kind gentleman.
His simple kindness. Blinsky won't make everyone happy. You deserve happiness, all of you. So let Blinsky put smile on faces. How can Blinsky be of service today?
We have just a few questions. We came across one of your beautiful beautiful toys in where the heck were they from? What was the other city we just came from?
Yeah.
Barovia. No.
No. Where's Ismark? What's his face?
Barovia. The town of Barovia.
No, the city. Is it called?
It's
is it the
Barovia.
town of
It's the
Barovia
village
in
of Barovia in
This
the
is
land of
My
Barovia.
glory.
Hey, dude.
It's like
Hey,
New York, New York.
Hey, dude.
I
What's
was waiting. I was
Go ahead,
waiting for
Mike.
so long for someone to bring this bit up because I thought about it. I was like, "That's weird." The Barovia, the city isn't.
What's really funny?
Yeah, it's
Somni
Barovia, and
didn't mean for it to be a bit. Hey, dude.
I know.
Hey,
which is
dude.
way better.
Hey, dude. What's my tattoo say? Sweet.
Yeah, sweet.
Awesome.
What's mine say?
What's mine
Dude.
say? Dude. No, dude. What's my
Sweet.
tattoo say? Sweet.
Sweet. Dude, what does mine say? Sweet. Dude, what does mine say? Dude. I knew this would be it's better that it's
Oh my
on
gosh.
me and it's not like on purpose because I thought about it too, so I was like, that's weird. Oh well.
Always trust Somni to do
what-
the
it's
bit we
New
all
York,
wanted.
New York. Come
No,
on.
I know it's New York, New York. That's why it's like it's not that weird, but it is funny for someone to be like, we all go Barovia. She goes, no, the city. Yeah, Barovia. Like,
No. I know where we're at right now, but the place.
yeah, Barovia. It's crazy fucking mailing address.
Yeah, it's the village of Barovia in Barovia. So,
I live in West Barovia on East Barovia. Sorry.
Who's the name of Mary's kid? I'm missing.
I remember it.
What is your fucking name?
I was supposed to be looking for her.
The whole time you're thinking of this name,
Gertruda.
Gertruda.
Gertrude.
Little Gertruda! Yes, Blinsky made doll for little baby Gertruda when she was small. Tell me, how is Mama Mary and little Gertruda? Did Gertruda love her doll?
I believe she did. I truly do. So you do make custom dolls according to what people look like?
No, not like according of what people looked like. This was doll that, a friend asked Blinsky to make, but Blinsky wasn't very good at making doll according to these specifications yet, so he made small mistakes and was going to sell it. So little Gertruda got it for free from Blinsky when she was just a baby. Was housewarming gift to Sweet Mary. Was one of
Okay.
Blinsky's first toys he ever make.
So does that mean you knew them and they perhaps came from here?
Mary and Gertruda? Yes. Mary married a man from village of Barovia after, how you say, having baby without being married?
Ah, yes.
Her parents kick her out. Tell her that she better off whoring it up with the werewolves. So, Mary leave with little Gertruda. But, Blinsky no want them to leave with frowns, so I go to them before they go, and I give little Gertruda doll. And, Blinsky remember Mary and Gertruda smile to this day.
How very kind of you.
Blinsky never
No,
met her husband, though, whoever man is living in village of Barovia. He must
pushing
have
out
been a
character.
very good man for Mary to think that she had to leave home for him.
Didn't the doll look... Wait, who did the doll look like? Did the doll
Irina.
look like Irina?
Yeah, it looked like
Ah.
Irina.
Okay, I was under the impression that it looked like, Gertruda.
No, the doll looked like remarkably like Irina. There's other
Okay.
dolls in here that look like Irina. None of them have any prices on them, but all of his other toys do.
Mr. Blinsky, isn't it quite,
Oh,
A
no,
coincidence that, all of these
Mr.
dolls-
Blinsky. No, Mr. Blinsky. Friend Blinsky.
Friend Blinsky, isn't it a coincidence that some of these dolls look like my dear friend Irina? She's standing outside.
Who? And he looks out the dirty window and he goes, what?
She's gonna open the door and
What?
call Irina in.
Blinsky looks like he's seen a ghost. Like he's breaking out in a sweat. He's staring just dead at her, and his mouth is slightly agape. The big man seems completely lost for words right now.
Before she comes inside, are these dolls supposed to look like someone?
Isaac has been making me make dolls that look like her. He doesn't pay. He just threatens to burn down shop if I don't make dolls that look like a description he give. Why does that lady look like my dolls? Does that lady look
Wait.
like Blinsky's dolls?
She's a big fan of your dolls and dyed her hair and whatnot to be just like them. She came to show you that.
He looks to you with hope in his eyes that what you're saying is true, because it's clear without an insight that Blinsky didn't know these dolls were based on someone, and that he's kind of a little horrified with his own actions right now.
Yeah, I can pick that up, and I'm kind of nudging Ikora a bit.
Irina's about to walk in and see the dolls.
Fan.
Irina's about to walk in and see the dolls that look just like her. When
Irina, actually
Ismark
go side and with Ismark.
Ismark actually comes to your rescue because he taps her on the shoulder and points at something, and you can't see his mouth, but you're probably aware he's just complaining about something outside. And Irina rolls her eyes but turns around to humor him.
Yeah, best to keep your brother company.
Close
Yeah,
the door.
anywho. Yeah, so they were commissioned by the Burgomeister, Baron?
No, not Burgomaster. Burgomaster's henchman, Isaac. He never pays for the dolls, but he threatens to burn down my Blinsky shop unless I deliver a new doll every month. Every doll is modeled on a description that he gives to me, and each doll been getting better and better and better and closer. This was the doll for this month, and he reaches behind a counter and he pulls out. It is exactly what Irina looks like today. Same clothing,
Oh.
same outfit, same weapon, same everything.
Fascinating.
From your guys' fight with Doru, Irina didn't get hit, but she did get a small scratch. That is on the doll. Blinsky made this 2 days ago.
Isn't that a
fascinating.
lovely coincidence?
Could you perhaps,
Has Blinsky
Let us know-
done bad?
No, you did amazing. Look at the doll.
beautiful.
Looks just like a real person.
Yes.
Why does it look like her then? Why does she look
No.
like my doll?
Because she's a huge fan. She saw the doll that you made for little Gertruda, and just it happened to work out today that was the outfit she was wearing. She had a choice between 3 or 4 different ones, and that's what she chose today. Amazing coincidence.
I need a persuasion at advantage because Ikora has been helping you, and either of you
Yeah.
can roll it. Either of you can roll it at advantage, with the other one providing advantage and the other one making the
I
roll.
want
So.
fucking her. I want Ikora roll.
Yeah,
'cause I ain't
please,
gonna fucking
Ikora,
do
for
it.
the love of God, roll.
Please roll it. And
With
quit getting us
advantage?
into these situations that I can clearly see are gonna happen.
Persuasion?
Yes.
LOL.
You gotta be shit.
No, it's okay. Blinsky's a very, very sweet soul. And he seems calmed by this already. He goes, okay. So, if don't make her happy, she can have newest y'all instead of Blinsky giving it to Izek.
No, you said that he threatens to burn down your shop, and that would bring sadness to everybody. How about we'll take one of the older dolls?
Well, most days, Blinsky feel like nobody around town likes his toys. Nobody come buy them anymore. Just work for the Burgomaster's festivals now, really. You are, and he looks kind of shy, and he even puts two of his big fingers together in that, like, shy pose, you know? And he looks at you and he says, you are, first customer with little child in, 2 months.
Oh, no. 2 months, you say? Wow, it means your toys must be amazing quality if they stand up for 2 months.
Yo,
Exactly.
I had 2 children of my own, and I'll be honest, they were going through toys once a week when they were growing up.
Linsky say, great toy. And he goes, Piccolo! And he claps, and Piccolo runs up his arm, climbs up on top of his head, leaps and swings off of the wooden string mobile of the bats with flapping wings, and lands on a shelf, grabs a wooden nesting doll, and then slides down Blinsky's arm and waddles in front of you in his little tutu, Malcolm, and presents it to you while curtsying. 9 copper pieces! Set of wooden nesting doll. Here, open it up! The outside one is painted to look like a big baby.
Okay, I'll open it up.
There's another one inside, and it looks a little older and a little smaller.
I'll keep doing it a bit, and
You keep going for a little
Yes.
bit, and it's cute. At first, it seems to be going, like, as the doll gets smaller, the painted, like form gets older and older and older. It starts getting creepy when the doll's getting into, like, extreme old age, with the very, very last doll being a mummified, tiny-looking corpse.
just, yeah.
Ta-da! His nesting doll! Great for little boy or girl wanting to grow up. Don't grow with them!
You know what? You're right. You said 9 copper pieces?
9 copper pieces!
I'll give
What a
him.
novelty idea.
I'll give him 2 silver.
Whoa! Sir, this is way too much for this toy. Please have more! More happiness for your little child!
No. This is all the happiness. You can't put a price on happiness.
Well, we can get something
And then-
for.
And then and my children will love this. But let our little friend here also find a toy.
Oh, yes!
I'll
Here!
take the nesting doll.
Here! Linsky show you trick! And he reaches over to another shelf, and he pulls out a ventriloquist dummy that looks exactly like Strahd von Zarovich. And with a very, very terrible, like, he's half covering his mouth, I am Strahd von Zarovich! I am the devil of this land! I am becoming good man now, and will bring much happiness to Barovia. And he looks really happy and impressed.
Veer laughs
clapping.
and says, Ikora, you simply must purchase that.
9 silver
I know exactly
pieces.
what we should do with it.
9 silver.
Let me see what I have. Out of character. How many silver pieces and 1 gold piece?
10 silver equal 1 gold.
worth it.
As you take out a gold, Blinsky looks at it, and it's not the gold from around here. Remember, you're from Waterdeep. And so you're a little worried if he's going to take it or not until he breaks out into a super excited smile. Oh, Blinsky know what that is? It's dragon. Here, give. And he holds out his hand for it.
Okay.
He then pulls out a big book showing that he has coins from all over the Sword Coast. He's got like coins minted from Baldur's Gate, coins minted from Waterdeep. He has coins minted from all sorts of different, like all over the multiverse, essentially. As you are not the first adventurers to stop in here and be enamored with his weird, creepy toys.
Fascinating.
This,
You know, I'll
he,
give you. Go ahead.
he has a small fortune in here that would actually put him financially on the same level with the Baron and Lady Wachter, but most people here probably don't take this money. If he was outside of Barovia, he would be incredibly wealthy from all the different currencies he's collected. He even shows you he has like 4 platinum pieces. From from other adventurers who have just come in and bought in like his weird toys. The problem is, again, he can't use any of this money in Barovia.
Right.
So he just puts it in his little collection. Blinsky was missing this one. As he puts your gold coin in, Ikora.
Oh, perfect. I'm glad I could help. You know, I have a limited mint of a gold piece that has a, wait, where the heck was I from? Waterdeep?
Waterdeep, yeah. The leadership of Waterdeep. Waterdeep is known for beautiful scenery, vistas. It's a very, very old magical city. Like, the city randomly in it has a tourist attraction that is just an alleyway filled with magical knives that float and try to slice up anybody who runs through the alleyway. It's like a common game that's been made out of it. There's there's all sorts of, like, there's an alley that if you walk down at a certain time of day, you'll turn into a cat for an hour. Nobody knows why. These things just happen in Waterdeep. It's protected by ancient stone sentinels, like huge statues that are supposed to wake up when the city's in danger, and it's led by a cabal known as the Masked Lords, where all of the leaders of Waterdeep wear masks so nobody knows who they are and they don't know each other, apart from the ultimate leader of Waterdeep, who is known as the Unmasked Lord. Currently, in your time, I believe it's Laeral Silverhand.
Seems Laeral.
Laeral, yeah.
Laeral.
I might be wrong, though, so let me just double check that. It used to be, and by the way, in the D&D Marathon game, yeah, it is Laeral Silverhand. In the D&D Marathon game, it is currently still Lord Neverember, who's the unmasked lord of Waterdeep right now. Oh, there's also a very famous mage that's there, and it's a title known as the Black Staff. And the Black Staff is kind of like the huge, important mage.
Interesting. And that's in the time of the other game?
No, the Black Staff has been around for centuries. It's a different person regularly. It's basically like the strongest of all the mages.
Is that the person we sent the Black Dragon Mask to, who got jump scared by Mistra?
Yes, that is the Black Staff. So you did send that to her.
I still find that funny. Just Mistra just appeared in her cereal bowl. Here, take mask.
But yeah, Daegalt the Neverember used to be and is in the Marathon game the current open Lord of Waterdeep.
Quick question. If I give you a limited mint gold piece, would you make a doll for me and my sister?
Oh, yes! Yes, as long as you are not doing the creepy thing of it looking like someone real.
Of my sister and I?
Oh, you want it of sister! Beautiful sisters! Yes, beautiful sisters doll, easy to make.
Perfect. And this is a limited mint. It has a different design on the back.
It is beautiful and will go in Blinsky's collection.
Perfect. Did anybody else have any questions? Lucian, did you pick a toy already?
I'm good, he says, eyeing some of the toys, like, uncomfortably.
Would you like a monkey, perhaps? A monkey toy?
Oh, Blinsky has a monkey toy! And he, pulls out what appears to be a puppet? Like, you know, the cross puppets? What I mean, right? Like the ones on strings? He pulls out a marionette, that's it. He pulls out a marionette of a skeletal monkey with huge weeping eyes.
Perhaps if you could maybe make him a plush, of Piccolo. Exactly what Piccolo looks like, but as a plush. Made of fabric.
But is this marionette is better than plush?
Oh, it's amazing and it's beautiful, but unfortunately we're traveling and strings get tangled.
Is spooky. Little children love spooky delights. Lucian glances to you, Ikora, at the corner of his eye, and he has to look up and to the left. He gives a very, very slight shake of his head.
It's very lovely and very spooky, and I think it'd be such a perfect gift. However, traveling, you know, the strings will get tangled, maybe cut, and that would just be too tragic. So perhaps a plush would be better for the boy.
Good. Good. Then, how about, Blinsky put, skeleton marionette in stuffed plushie?
No, that's okay. Somebody else will really appreciate that skeleton marionette.
Oh, okay. He seems a little sad about this.
Blinsky, do you have any like spooky ball like activity toys? More, you know, things that like hoop and stick.
Hoop and stick? Why are you playing with hoop and stick when you have beautiful toys in here? You want activity toy? Yes, Blinsky has ball. And he pulls out a ball shaped like a hyper-realistic beating heart.
Perfect.
That's not a ball.
We'll take that. Yeah. That listen, like my friend here said, we're traveling, and if anything that could take the wear and tear of a road, that'd be great.
Of course! And he throws it against the ground, and it does bounce in a really shitty, weird way, but it leaves behind a red stain. Blinsky, fill it with real red food coloring.
You know what? That's the mark of a genius. I take the heart ball.
Okay, I came up with that one. I came up with that one on the fly. Lucian just very clearly, as you hand it to him, he looks down at it and looks at you like he does not want this.
I look him in the eye and like, just be nice.
Yeah, I know. Lucian goes, yeah, I know. He's not like throwing it away or anything. He's just like, I do not want this.
I'm aware.
If you could deliver toys to the inn when they're finished.
Yes, Blinsky will be done in maybe half a month.
Perfect.
Or keep them here. We'll come back for them.
Okay.
Okay.
I've added everything but the realistic heart to the party sheet. So the nesting dolls of the ventriloquist dummy, you guys can actually just take it out to your inventory. Is anyone taking
I want a realistic heart.
I added the nesting dolls already to my inventory, but yeah, I'll take it from the party sheet.
Okay.
So no realistic heart?
I made that up myself. It wasn't on the list of toys.
Okay. You're the DM. You get to do whatever you want.
Yeah, no, I know. So just add you gave it to the kid. Is anyone going to take it from the kid later? If so, just add it to your inventory by typing it. Like, Cora, you can drag the ventriloquist dummy, though, onto your party sheet.
Oh, heck yes.
Like from...
Ventriloquist dummy.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Take it. Having even a ball that doesn't bounce well can be good from time to time.
Is anyone else buying anything in the other things that actually have items for them? There's the headless doll, the miniature gallows, the wooden string mobile with the hanging bats, the musical merry-go-round with wolves chasing children, and the Irina dolls.
I'd buy an Irina doll.
All right, added. It's a pretty doll. He doesn't charge you for those.
Perfect.
Now, you are about to leave, yes?
Yes.
Well, again, you are first paying customers in 6 months. So Blinsky wants to know if Blinsky can ask a favor.
Sure. What kind of favor?
You know Fritz von Weirg, yes?
Who?
Fritz von Weirg. Yes? Yes?
Okay. Bones.
We're familiar.
Do I know Fritz von Weirg?
Roll me a history.
Gonna go. I want.
You have never heard of Fritz von Weirg. But Blinsky's looking at you all like oh, you certainly know who he is, and he's excited. It's like when you share your favorite hyper focus, and the person has never heard of it before. So saying you've never heard of it is gonna break his little heart. Fritz von Weirg, yes? Yeah?
Yes, of course.
Well, Blinsky is student of Fritz von Weirg. Blinsky has heard rumors that von Weirg's greatest invention, a clockwork man, lies somewhere in Castle Ravenloft. You may be going there, yes?
Maybe, yeah.
Perhaps.
If you would be so kind as to find the clockwork masterpiece and deliver it to me, Blinsky will, reward you. Any toy you wish Blinsky to make, Blinsky makes for life. Because business has not been good, I would have nothing else to offer except, perhaps, and he looks sadly to Piccolo.
We couldn't take Piccolo.
Good!
But we'll keep an eye out for the Clockwork Man if we ever end up in the castle.
All right, and guys, this is the first side quest you've taken. Enjoy.
Find the clockwork masterpiece.
Fritz von Weirg. Weirg, yeah.
All right. With that, do you guys step out of Blinsky's toys?
Yep. Time to go to the inn.
Okay.
I object to that. I think we have bigger issues.
Not going to the inn.
What are you doing then, Lucian?
He said Ezek was asking to make these dolls of Irina.
Yes, Ezek, describe me, girl.
Yes, correct. Hey guys, let's walk outside.
We were walking out.
And then
Yeah.
you said you
Is he?
objected, so I thought you were staying.
Oh no, it's as we're walking out.
Okay, goodbye. Remember, have a wonderful day. Spread smiles and happiness. That's how we keep Strahd at bay. And remember, most of all will be well.
Right.
You guys walk.
Thank you, friend Blinsky.
You guys walk back out into the fog. After the warmth of the cramped and dark toy store, the fog feels particularly cold.
Ezek was commissioning those dolls. of
Well,
Irina.
I'm sorry, one moment. I know you want to get into this. You are walking out directly to where Ismark and Irina are. I don't know if you want to talk about this in front of them yet. So as you're coming out, just to remind you he's here, Ismark looks at you all and says, "So, was that a profitable waste of time?"
It most certainly was.
I think
And you
so,
know,
and
I'd count this 2-1.
he says behind his veil, petulantly heading towards, like, immediately he starts walking away. Irina says, do you really need to keep goading him like that?
Oh, he's the one who said it'd be a waste of time.
I look
And
at Lucian with the E and go, you're a little more grown up than he is.
She hustles after her brother, and Lucian says, at this point, I'm starting to think I'm a little bit more grown up than all of you are. Here,
No,
and
that's fair.
he holds out the realistic heart. I really don't want this.
I know.
I'll take it. All right, you
Damn.
can have it.
I demand.
I've got it written up even.
It's all yours.
Thank you.
All right, Warlock. At this point, Ismark and Irina are far enough ahead that you could probably sneak to a little talk.
Guys, Izek was commissioning dolls of Irina. I'm much more with Ismark here than I was before. We need to get Irina out of here, especially if we're dealing with a second Strahd. And by that, I mean a man who's obsessed with, well, Irina.
Well, that I can agree with you with.
Like,
I
we have
agree.
to agree this is very strange.
Yep.
And of course, we can always inquire after these matters once we get back.
Yes. But for right now, Irene is not safe here. At least that's as much as I feel. We should get the Kresk immediately. No more detours.
I had a feeling when I could be able to just walk out of town, though.
Well, we'll think about excuses for leaving town along the way. Who knows? Maybe we'll be collecting firewood for the burning festival, whatever it's called again.
Very smart. But how far away exactly is Kresk? Seeing as we have a 3-day time limit on what may turn out to be a disaster for, Bones' hometown.
Well, when we just got in, Ismark said if we made tracks for Kresk straight away, we'd be there before nightfall.
That window has likely passed.
Well, we weren't really in for very long. We just talked to a person in the stockades. And then, what? Blinsky's.
Sorry, one moment. I'm just going to measure something up.
Go for it.
So as the crow flies,
Actually, it's Ravens here.
shut the fuck up. You guys have been walking around for at least a half an hour. If I go, like, legitimately just from the entrance to town to where you are currently, without considering the, twists and turns in the streets, you guys have been walking for 30 minutes. Like, this is a 30-minute walk. That's half a mile right there. Oh, wait, that's actually more than 30 minutes. That's an hour walk. That is half a mile.
Oh, so we got 2 random encounters potentially?
Not in the town.
You did, Blinsky.
But that's an hour walk right there, Somni. Not including stopping to interrogate the townsfolk, waiting for Ezek and the guards to pass by, walking past the burgomasters, and then the interaction with Blinsky. So that's been another hour that has passed. You'd be a little behind schedule, so
40 feet and hours.
it's not 40 feet. So this,
Scale is...
yeah, and yeah, you
They're
can see
40
the scale.
Barovian feet.
So that 40 feet that I've measured there is more than 2,000 feet, as you can see. And that's, again, just as the raven flies.
So,
As straight as
like
possible.
It's been a bit
took an
since
hour
you've
to
been
walk a
here.
half mile. Holy heck!
Well, it's a lot of people in the town.
Well, gonna risk the wolves. We can go now.
Or we can stay in town and leave in the morning.
Either way, you guys catch back up to Ismark and Irina at this crossroads. All right, inn's that way, but I still think we should leave immediately. We probably won't make it to Kresk before nightfall, but we should get there before it gets too dark. Hey, Dungeons and Moogles, thank you so much for the raid.
Do you think that's safe, or do you think we should just stay in town and try again in the morning? I don't know what goes on out in the dark.
I don't think it's safe, but I don't think staying here is safe. Your dalliance in the toy shop that Ikora is lording over me is being helpful.
I'm not lording it over you.
You're
I'm
kind
just
of...
saying that it was helpful.
Okay.
Well, my vote's for hitting the road and hitting it fast.
Yes, we should leave for Kresk immediately.
Well, agreed.
Alright, well, it's settled. I guess we're leaving.
Okay, what did the toy maker tell you? All of you before going in there wanted to stay. Each and every one, even Bones isn't speaking up now.
I didn't want to stay.
If
I was with you.
let's discuss this outside of town. How about that?
Fine. I'm surprised you're willing to leave those people in the stockade so easily. Ismark says, passing you, Ikora. Now we're 2 and 2.
Stockades, not the gallows.
Now we're 2 and 2.
I wouldn't agree
Smart,
to that.
you're getting
but
what you
anyways.
want. Don't be smug about it.
He can't help it, Irina says.
I'm not counting that.
I don't care, I am.
You guys can keep fighting as long as we leave town. Let's head up.
Alright. You guys are leaving town
Just
again.
arguing with you.
Plenty of people keep coming up to you and going, "Hey, stranger, are you staying for the festival?"
Yeah, we're
Be
just gonna
back
go
around
gather some
for
more
it.
sticks.
Oh, don't worry, we've already got enough. You can help us
I'll
build the
right
Wicker
to the
Man and the
flame, right to the
Burgomaster's
smiles.
mansion.
The more the merrier, and the merrier the happier, and all will be well.
All will be well! A bunch of fake smiles around you exclaim. So you guys carry on through the town.
Good save.
Very good. Good job.
Big save.
As you walk past this slouching centuries-old stone church has a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows depicting pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church, and a thin mist creeps amongst the graves. This is the Church of St. Andrel, Bones, and you are good friends with the priest inside. Father Lucian Petrovich. He does his best to raise spirits in the town without, going as crazy as the Burgomaster seems to have gone. Rogich?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry. I'm losing steam, and we're just about at the end here.
We
do
are
you want to
wrapping
maybe
out.
leave this to next time?
Are you
'Cause I'm
going to want to go into the church, or are you going to just go with everyone, walk past it, and leave? Because I know you might be losing steam, but the party had just made the resolve to leave Wallachie. So it's up to you if you want to stay. You might want to start speaking up now.
I think it would be good to speak with Father Petrovich before we leave. I understand you want to move forward, but perhaps he has some useful information.
It would be nice to get some guidance involving my father, and maybe he might know something about Doru as well. We don't
That is
have
also true, yes.
we don't have time
Go
to
back to that.
exactly. We don't have time to shake people's hands right now.
No, I'm not looking-
We're already gonna be late. We need. We shouldn't be later than we already are to Kresk.
There's another Lucian.
Later for what exactly?
Nightfall.
Mm,
If we want to make it to Crest by today, tonight, the longer we wait, the darker it gets.
That is true. We can always spend the night here and leave in the morning.
No.
I wouldn't mind spending the night here, Irina says. Me either, says Lucian. Just, if anyone's going to take the kidnapped child's vote into account.
Not particularly today, bud.
Sorry, kidnapped kids don't get a vote.
He frowns. At least we're admitting it out loud now.
We did take you to the toy store.
Yeah.
How many
Thanks.
other kidnapped kids get to go to the toy store?
He shows you that his hands are stained red from the heart.
I'm sure it'll come out, probably. Maybe not. Whatever.
It's a good memory.
I think he used lead in
All right.
this.
Well, I think this is probably one of the things that we should not be arguing about right now and wasting time. I am merely suggesting that we talk to Father Petrovich and see if he has any useful information. I do not think it will take so long that it will delay our journey forward to Kresk if that is where you insist you want to go today. Although I think that you are risking getting there too late by nightfall in any event, but I will go with the group's agreement in one way or another.
I'm of the mind that we could maybe come back and speak with the father when we come back around the next time. It's less than a day's travel after all.
I might also note that we have no idea what the situation is in Kresk. It may in fact be much worse than it is here. But we will be stuck there once we go, because by then it will definitely be nightfall. Better the devil you know?
And we already know the devil here. And I don't like it at all. Honestly,
Well,
I
we
like
all
the
have
devil I
plenty of
don't know.
masks.
Well, again, Kresk may be much worse. I do not have much familiarity with it, but we have no idea what the situation is there. What Strahd's influence is, or what other insanity may be occurring there.
I hate to admit it, but he does make a good point. Wallachie was our whole plan, Ismark says. And we can see how coming here without any information has caused issues.
Precisely.
Well, let's talk to the priest then. Maybe he can at least give us any information about Kresk. And we can make our decision either to stay or or what.
I think I agree with you.
So the
Lead the way, Bones. He's your friend.
As you guys are gonna lead the way over there, I'm gonna tug at Ismark. Can we have a private word?
anything that you can say in front of me, you can say in front of my sister.
Yeah, well, it's gonna be uncomfortable, but there were dolls of Irina in that shop.
What? Irina looks confused. Dolls of me? Why would anyone want to make a doll of me?
I don't know, but Izek wanted to.
Ezek,
The man we saw.
the brute that Bones talked about?
Yes, he was threatening the man to burn down that man's store unless he made those dolls.
Is that why all of
Maybe.
you wanted to leave so suddenly? Irina suddenly chimes in.
Well,
Yes.
considering there's another crazed man interested in you, and we know he's in the city.
I will say I feel like Lucian is underselling this whole doll thing. Not only were there dolls and multiples of, but the newest one was made 2 days ago, looking exactly as you do now.
Including the cut, by the way.
Why can't I
Fentanyl.
be free of this? Irina just says frustratedly. What happens when we get to Kresk and it's another man who's obsessed with me for no reason and wants me? Am I just supposed to keep running from town to town forever?
Akora, as someone else who seems to be
As a
well
woman.
liked by men,
As a woman. Just say
do you
as a
have any
woman.
do you have any other things?
Well,
All the men in the party suddenly looked really uncomfortable.
well, our ultimate goal is to kill the other one that that is interested in you. So, I mean, it's not entirely off the plate to take care of a certain someone. But
Why is
Bones,
he
do you have any
having?
attachment to anyone else?
Why is he having dolls of me made?
Yeah,
That is a question.
probably for him.
We can say for him. Maybe we can.
We just don't know.
Irina sets her jaw, narrows her eyes at Ismark, and Ismark says, "No, no." Irina, don't. And she turns on her heel and begins striding off deeper into the town of Wallachie. You can hear her just mumbling under her breath and cursing. And Ismark looks at the rest of you all and says, maybe I should have let you speak to me in private. And he hustles after her.
And that
Why do I have
is
to
Lucian
myself?
1, Ismark.
Lucian says to himself, Bones walked into the church. Does anyone go get him, or does everybody else just follow
I'm
Irina?
going with Bones to the church at this point. I'm gonna-
Okay, Malcolm and Bones have walked into the church. Minos, Lucian, and Ikora, are you following Ismark and Irina?
I'll meet
Wait,
I'll
actually-
meet up with you guys again.
I just had a thought.
Yeah?
Mhm.
I'm shoving my severed head into Malcolm's arms.
Minos is now with both parties simultaneously. Malcolm,
I mean-
you're carrying a severed head.
I take little Lucian with us, and like, if nothing else, you can maybe stay in the church.
I don't want to be like any of you when I grow up.
Listen, I don't want you to be like any of us either.
All right, so Bones and Malcolm headed into the church. Lucian and Minos are following
Hold on.
Ismark and
How
Irina.
dare you? Bones, Malcolm, and Minos are going into
I
the
know.
church.
I'm. Look, for my sanity and then
I know,
also
I
balancing,
know,
I'm gonna
yes,
track where his body
yes.
is and not where his head is. Okay.
I got you.
The
I'm
part
just-
is that I can see, hear, and speak. We don't have a long distance message spell, but we've got a cell phone now.
That's amazing.
Ikora, which group are you following?
I want to go to the church, but I know I should probably go for Irina,
Yeah, girls.
girls' club.
Yeah, confronting her latest stalker.
I mean, Ikora's the one who's like, we could kill him,
What
and then
was
you
your
won't have a
go-to?
stalker in this city.
Yeah, your go-to was immediately just murdering the man. I was like, well, it's abrupt, sure.
Yeah, we don't know why he's doing it. He needs to die. Hey,
Let's hope he won't
Mui.
murder us.
Wallachie is treating everyone well. They met Blinsky, who I always, for people who have never heard me do my Blinsky accent, is just a treat. He is my favorite NPC in all of Strahd. I hope, did you guys like the accent I put on?
Yeah.
He's like a big
It's
teddy
very
bear.
fun.
You'll hear it next time. Blinsky, once the players meet him the first time, I love him so much that he just keeps popping up normally.
I hate that for him.
We're gonna go to the bone mill, and it's just gonna be Blinsky here to collect ideas.
Thank you.
Go in there, get me ideas.
And for those of you who missed it earlier, I actually also highly recommend going back and checking out the VOD. I did a little monologue earlier that I worked quite hard on while writing, and I thought it was pretty good. But I don't know. You guys can tell me. There was Donovich's and Ismark's monologues. Those aren't in the book. Let's see. We're going to raid out into another great content creator tonight now, guys, but thank you so much for coming. Thank you for all your support tonight as well. We are live again next on Monday, but I might stream Saturday or Sunday evening as well, just because I've missed you all so much. And if my new iPhone stand comes in, my tracking should get a lot better. You can already see I can do a lot of cool things, like stick my tongue out. Meh. Meh. All right, who are we? We're gonna raid into Sakura, who is doing The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, and she's got a puppy cam going with community random racing. So we're gonna raid into her. Oh, her puppy is sleeping right now. That's so cute. All right, so we'll see you guys all on Monday. Roget, you don't need to stick around. I know you gotta go to sleep unless you want to. Oh,
That's one nice.
did I just get a follow, or was that? What was that?
Yeah, I'm
Thanks
gonna call
for
it.
the follow,
Thanks,
Penny
guys.
Fox.
Okay, next time.
Yeah, see you next time. Thanks for the follow,
Night.
Penny Fox. We're about to raid out, but I hope that you have a great evening, and I'll see you Monday on my next stream. Monday we're doing, what is it, Pathfinder or D&D? I think it's Pathfinder, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Like, yeah, people who are in it, do you know? 'Cause
No,
I
it's
seem to
D&D.
get
It's
it
a
wrong.
marathon game. It's the marathon game, because we missed last Pathfinder.
Both
Oh?
D&Ds are within like 3 days of each other, is how
Yep.
I remember it now.
Yep, so it is D&D marathon game on Monday. Which they're also doing a crazy party split thing that I have to write and plan up.
Woo!
Oh my, for the start of the year, everybody is splitting the party. Okay, gonna raid out, and I'll see you guys all next time. Beep boop up.